Hello. I am late because I was busy welding my exhaust. True story, actually. Also, hello, Adam. Yes, I am late. I am very late. I am late on many aspects. But let's be real. Basically, every stream I'm late. So, let's not worry too much about the details. Okay. So, what's going on? What's happening? What's going on? What the plan is for today, effectively, is that we are going to try our best to slam through the rest of this content with the making the 3D player test scene thing, because ideally I'm doing I guess it's a bit of like a side tangent work thing, whatever. But so I'm working out of town currently, and the out of town work really sucks because I can't do a lot of anything because I have like 2 hours a day by the time I'm done and I get home. It's genuinely, I have like very little time, right? So for this last little while, I've been kind of deadlocked, and I'd really like to move on to game development at some point in the near future. Like actual game development, not just doing implementation tutorials, right? So my current plan is I want to effectively power through this section. And then once we get through this section, give or take, then hopefully in the near future, we'll be able to, like, slam into, like, original game development. So I was using SFML, I don't know what that is, to port audio to make a VST, just to realize that I could also, that I can use that, cat face, also yay Godot. Yeah! Are you a fan of the Godot streams? I honestly have no idea what people enjoy. It's really funny to me because like it's one of those things where I have no analytics that are reliable, so it's like thrilling. You can't use it. That makes more sense. That does indeed make a doobly-doo of sense. So yeah. But anyways, yeah, so that's where we're at, that's where we're going, and that's what we'll be doing. No sleepy! Only awake. Yes, and then I also might not be able to stream tomorrow. So we'll have to see, and then, use that. No, I'm waiting for the day you finally make a game. I actually have very many ideas for game projects. My entire thing is a duality between it being too scared to commit, and also, like, having no fucking idea what I'm doing. Yeah, networking is a whole thing. Am I right, feller? Anyways, yes, so moving on with that, let's just slam into it. So, how's your housing issue going? Not great, but hey, I'll make do. Let's put it that way. So, rolling past that, because I don't want to make my issue your guys' issue, especially on stream. Like, in DMs, that's a bit different, whatever, but like, I don't want to be a downer on stream. So let's carry on. So, from what we did last time is we made it through this section, which was the moving through player stuff. They angled the camera. I didn't. I was a little lazy. So what I'm going to do instead is, or we're just going to move on to the design the mob scene. So let's see. The way I'm going to do this implementation-wise is I'm probably going to just read through it start to finish, and then after I read it through it start to finish, then I'm going to kind of rewind and then implement everything they say. So let us do that. Should I full screen it? Full screen, not to full screen, hard to say, maybe possibly. Oh yeah, I'm also recording this at a much higher bit rate this time as well. Significantly higher, so hopefully my system doesn't bake itself alive before we start. Actually, I want to see what my CPU is doing. CPU graph! Yeah. That's what we call a cook. Yeah. I mean, hey. I paid for the cores. I want to use all the cores. I'm actually just what's using the most CPU percentage. Funnily enough, not OBS. That's genuinely a bit surprising. Neat. Okay, well now actually moving on. Yeah, so gonna go through it once, loop, and then there we go. Designing the mob scene. In this part, you're gonna code the monsters, which we'll call mobs, and the next lesson will spawn them randomly around the playable area. Let's design the monsters themselves in a new scene. The node structure is going to be similar to the player.tcsn scene. Create a scene. Create a scene with, once again, a character body 3D node as well as a root. Name it mob. Add a child node 3D. Name it pivot, and drag and drop the file mob.glb from the file system dock into the pivot to add the monster's 3D model to the scene. Example image. You can rename the newly created mob into character. Example. We need a collision shape for our body to work. Right-click the mob node and the scene's root and click Add Child Node. I'm gonna get the comments after I'm done reading. Add a collision shape 3D. In the inspector, assign a box shape 3D into the shape property. We could change the size to fit the 3D model better. You can do so interactively by clicking and dragging on the orange dots. The box should touch the floor and should be a little thinner than the model. Physics didn't work in such a way that if the player's sphere touches even the box's outer corner, the collision will occur. If the box is a little too big compared to the 3D model, you may die at a distance from the monster, and the game will feel unfair to players. Yeah. Notice that the box is taller than the monster. It's okay because we're looking at the scene from above using a fixed perspective. Collision shapes don't have to match the model exactly. It's the way the game feels when you test it that should dictate their form and size. Removing monsters off screen. We're going to spawn monsters at regular time intervals in the game level. If we're not careful, their count could increase to infinity. We don't want that. Each mob instance has both a memory and processing cost, and we don't want to pay for it when the mob is outside our screen. Once a monster leaves the screen, we don't need it anymore. So we should delete it. Godot has a node that detects when objects leave the screen, visible on-screen notifier 3D, and we're going to use it to destroy our mobs. Note, when you keep instancing an object, there's a technique you can use to avoid the cost of creating and destroying instances all the time, called pooling. It consists of pre-creating an array of objects and reusing them over and over. When working with GD script, you don't have to worry about this. The main reason to use pools is to avoid freezing, like garbage collected languages like C# or Lua. GD script uses a different technique to manage memory, referencing counting, which doesn't have that caveat. You can learn more about it here in memory management. Think. Select the mob node and add a child node, visible on-screen notifier 3D. Another box, pink this time, appears. When this box completely leaves the screen, the node will emit a signal. Resize it using the orange dots until it covers the entire 3D model. Coding the mob's movement. Let's implement the monster's motion. We're going to do this in two steps. First, we will write a script mob that defines a function to initialize the monster. Then we'll write code in the randomized spawn mechanisms in the main.tcsn scene, and then call the function from there. Attach a script mob. Here's the movement to start with. We define two properties, min speed and max speed, to define random speed range, which we'll use later in the character body 3D.velocity. Example code. Similarly to the player, we move the mob every frame by calling the function character body 3D.move and slide. This time we don't update the velocity every frame. We want the monster to move at a constant speed and leave the screen, even if it were to hit an obstacle. We need to define another function to calculate the character body 3D's dot velocity. This function will turn the monster towards the player and randomize both its angle in motion and its velocity. The function will take a start position. I just realized my mic is in a bad position. I should adjust that to be a little better. Hi, hopefully this is better and a little bit clearer. The function will take a start position, the mob spawning position, and the player's position as arguments. We position the mob at start position and turn it towards the player using the look_at_from_position method and randomize the angle by rotating it a random amount around the y-axis. Below, randef_range outputs a random value between -pi divided by 4 radians and pi divided by 4 radians. Example code. We got a random position. Now we need a random speed.randiRange. will be useful as it gives random int values that we will use, min underscore speed and max underscore speed. Random underscore speed is just an integer, and we just use it to multiply our character body 3D dot velocity. After random underscore speed is applied, we rotate character body 3D dot velocity vector 3 towards the player. Example code of how to do so. Leaving the screen. We still have to destroy the mobs when they leave the screen. To do so, we'll connect our visible on-screen notifier 3D node to screen exited signal to hide the mob. Head back to the 3D viewport by clicking the 3D label at the top of the editor. You can also press Control F2, Opt2 on Mac OS. Select the visible on-screen notifier 3D node, and on the right side of the interface, navigate to the node dock. Double-click the screen underscore exited signal. Click the signal to the mob. This will add a new function for you in the mob script. Underscore on, underscore visible, underscore on, underscore screen, notifier 3D exit, screen exited. I just stopped doing the underscore spaces thing because, like, yeah, very fun. Very thrilling. From it, call the Q underscore free. I just said I wasn't going to do that, and I just did it again. Q free method. This function destroys the instances called on. Example code. Our monster's ready to enter the game. In the next part, you will spawn monsters in the game level. Here is the complete mob.gd script for reference. Example code. And then, there we go. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. Gonna reply to one quick message, and then I'm gonna read the chat atoms. So huzzah, huzzah. Okay, so going from there, so let's see what you said. So let's see. You deleted your comment. I don't see any deleted comments on my end, so maybe you didn't, or maybe it's just the UI dashboard I'm using. Oh yeah. Adam, you may appreciate this, because I set it back up, Tib is in fact now working. So, feel free to have fun with that information as you will. What else was I going to say? 1 second, let me just do a small adjustment. There we are. What else from there was I going to say? Whoops! I was going to read your other messages, that's what I was going to do. From there, let's see, should I make a cup of coffee? It's 10:30, but coffee, or COFFEEEEEE. I don't know. It's up to you, honestly. Either can work. I would say it depends how sleepy you are, how late you want to stay up, and all that other stuff. Wait, if you delete it when it goes off screen, wouldn't that be throwing object permanence out the window? Yes, there is. It depends entirely contextually based on what it is. For this is effectively just kind of like a bullet hell type thing, so it's kind of more like an old NES game, if that makes sense. I can think of many ways to, like, not worry about this. Like, for instance, thinking creatively about this. You could use the thing they were talking about. I'm just gonna start implementing by this on the side, just so I can keep the pace up. But from what I kind of sniff, to me it seems like something you can what do you call it? You can you can use the freaking what is the name for it? You can use the God, I can't think of the thing right now. Freaking you can use it to enable and disable like mesh rendering, right? Which I think Godot does automatically, but if it doesn't, that's something you can do. You could do something like that to like disable animation logic, so that way it's like when the player's not looking at the animated thing, it definitely kind of helps keep a pace or whatever, right? Like helps keep the frames up is what I'm trying to say, so it isn't doing all the extra calculations, right? There's a bunch of little things that I could see it doing. How effective those things are, I'm not certain about, but you kind of get the idea. So, pro, con, something or other, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I think that makes sense enough. So let's see. Squash the creeps. We need the default enemy, I believe is what it was. Let's see. Default enemy. The trez? What the frick is a trez? I think I mean to click in here. House in a forest loop dot og. What the heck is that? Please don't blow up my ears. Open with VLC. Ah. Ah. That is music. Thrilling. No, I turned you off! Did it open Audacity or something? Nope, it was just, no, go away. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Let's import it here. Mob.glib. With what you're saying about the graphics thing is, yeah, I believe that's an inherent thing that basically every engine does kind of inherently. The difference is I believe it's like, again, like the animation logic. If you don't like calculate that out right, it'll basically run, you know, no matter what, right? So I can see there being a lot of optimization stuff where it's like, oh, so like this thing isn't working. Okay, let's just ignore it then, I guess, right? Shouldn't I just be able to grab this and drag it in? It really feels like I should. To like right there. Or does it want right here? No. How is it saying to do it? Because I could have sworn before it was quite literally just a drag and drop. I could be tripping, but yeah. Let's see. Mob. Oh, it's pivot and then the character. Let's see. So another node. So we've got a node 3D. Ta-da! The mesh instance 3D, I think, is what comes next. So then we have the character. And then the collision shape. Hey, what was that video? It was Nintendo ROMs. Let's not worry about the details. It was a rip of a movie that I have purchased the CD for extremely cheap because used market, and then have backed up. Yeah, dude. Nah, I'll actually go on like a mini rant about that. It's exactly what I just said, but it's very great because, like, holy crap, the visual fidelity is like insane. Because, like, I'll actually just jump back there and frickin' like, okay, you can shut up because I don't want to get like copyrighted. Like, it's very hard to say, but as somebody who watched this on like a streaming service, just like the quality of like the little specks in their hair is like so hard for me to get over. Because like on something like where did I watch this originally? In theater, where it's like a projector screen that's like kind of old. It's like everything was kind of hazy, and then what was the other thing following it up? And then I watched it again later digitally. I think it was through a streaming service. But anyways, frickin', so like when rewatching it on the streaming service, this was just an over compressed blob. Like it was the concept of hair, like this weird hair, but not actually that hair. And like, yeah, the like DVD rip just looks so much better. So much better. Like it is shockingly betterer. To the point that I might make it a more regular thing because streaming services are genuinely garbage. Anyways, so what was it? So, character body 3D. That might be the thing that I'm missing. Maybe? I actually don't know. Let's see. So we're gonna do... Okay, I see I've messed up overall. So this needs to be a character body 3D. Change type. Let's see. Character body 3D. Which then needs to have, what was the child of it again? It was just a node 3D. And then that node 3D is going to be just named pivot. Pivot. There we are, awesome. And drag and drop the file that from the thing into there. I don't think that works though, does it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, you're not working butter. Can I drag you just like onto there? That worked for some reason. Okay, I guess I'm dragging into the wrong spot. Yeah, we can delete that. We'll make this character. Chair actor. Actor. There we are. FBI wants to know your location. I have DVDs. What is it? Dude, it was actually really funny because one instance I have related to that is somebody that I know, not me, but somebody, actually not me, by the way, that isn't the wink wink nudge nudge, but somebody I know got like a freaking like one of those ISP letters because they downloaded a ROM because they want to play Breath of the Wild in 4K, but the issue was they had the like game cartridges like in person, so it's always just funny because it's just like, to be like very clear, like I definitely understand like why they probably did that and like how on the outside it looks sus. Like it's one of those things where, like, I'm not saying it's like, you know, let's all frickin' you know, like everybody's innocent purely, but it's like it was also very funny because it was just like, man, I am so curious how that would stand in like a court of law, just to see like just to see what you call it, like I own the game. I was literally just downloading a copy of it so I can play it in my preferred method. Visible on screen. Oh no, that's enabler. I don't want enabler. I want a notifier. Yes, go away. And then just save this as mob. Let's see. So, how does it look in the 3D scene? We got the glowy eye and shit, man. We got the glowy eye and shit, man. We got the glowy eye with that cinematic preview, man. Okay, so let's see. So we got the shape 3D, which is going to be a box shape. So frickin' dot go this way. Dot go if that way. Can I just make you go up? Oh no, this doesn't work with the same way that Blenders does, I see. You can go about there-ish. Collision shape 3D. You can go about there. You can go about there. Oh no, this is the collision shape, so we'll make it a bit smaller. You can go about there, you can go about there, you can go about there. You can go about there. You were a bit thin on that axis, so we'll go like there. There we are. And then, I guess we'll make it taller so we can just see it. I wonder if there's a way in with the visibility to, like, make the wires, like, thicker. I don't know, we'll see. So there's that, and the on-screen notifier just needs to be big enough to consume the whole box. So let's see. The on-screen notifier will be Kachig. Cool, that's basically the whole mesh. I'm gonna just pull it back just a little bit so it's a little more centered. Good enough. Okay, I think that's basically that section of the tutorial. Let's see. Oh yeah, then we have the script stuff to do. Wonderful. So then here, we just need to add a script. A wee little script for the kitty cat. The kitty itty bitty itty kitty cat. Sure, we'll just name it mob. That does not feel like the right script. Why does it seem to have done something else? Did I just blindly copy paste this or something? I have no idea. No, that... Where is this coming from? Like, where's all this coming from? Okay, so let's see. Jump velocity physics. If not, is on floor. Gravity. Input action UI. Who is using that script? That should not be that. Like, at all. And then that's the move and slide thing. Okay. That seems to be tripping, so I'm going to get rid of that. Because I don't know what that's about. Okay, so then, what else are we doing? We're going to subscribe to the on-screen notifier. So, let's see how much I remember about this. So, we need the underscore on ready. I'm just gonna do this in frickin' Vim because, listen, Godot editor, I'm sure you're great for the regulars, but holy shit for me. Let's see. I don't want the mob.tcsn. I want the mob.gd. Okay, there we are. Underscore ready. I need the func. Func ready. God, the white space indenting still bothers me so much. It makes me want to write a parser just to deal with it. Let's see. And then what was the terminating thing? It was just end. What is the thing that like declares the end? What is that again? I completely forget. It isn't end. What is it? It's not finish. It's something generic that is thrilling. Wow, imagine having a right click for indent and unindent. I also like how they don't show the key for tab, but then they say unindent to shift tab. Very good. Alright, whatever. I technically don't need the end statement, but I could have sworn it was end. What was it? What was it? What was it? Huh? I want to look at like another example because I'm just very curious what it is. New script. Create. Pass. Okay. Close. There we are. Pass is such a weird word to me for that for some reason. Okay, so then let's go for pass, and then from here we're just gonna do so. Frick, how do you bind to a frickin' event again? So it's on ready. You want to say like on. It's like func underscore on underscore visibility ability underscore notifier and then we'll just include it with a pass so it doesn't yell at me. So then let's see, I want to get underscore child, or I want to say like self. Oh no, I can do the $sign, I think. So it's like $sign visible on screen notifier. Yeah, that one. Like that. Dot connect, and then we want a reference to self that is a callable that also references self and is then going to call the function underscore on underscore visibility notifier. I think it's been a hot minute. Let's see. Oh no, I think I need to make this a quote. Cause, you know, obscurity. Cannot use shorthand get node notation $sign on a class that isn't a node. Are you sure about that? You know what? I might need to just do like this, where it's just like, var notifier is equal to, vf dot x, paste, and then just something like notifier dot whatever, because I'm trying to remember the syntax for this because it's a very odd syntax. I cannot get the dollar sign syntax for the thing that isn't a node. Is it because it wants to be like in quotes? Is that happy now? Sure, I guess we'll try it. And then so on this QU underscore free. Like that QQU QUU 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 QQU. And then we also had the min and max speeds. So export to make it public. Export var speeds. I'm just gonna make it an array instead and just access it because I just like that sort of methodology more. Like this, where I don't know what values they used. It was 10 and 18. Okay, so we'll do 10, 18. Actually, I'll probably just make it a dict and go from there. A dict. Let's see. Min is going to be that. And then quote max is going to be that. Yep, cool, that works. Trying to think for what else from there. So we got the min max. I like doing this pattern a little bit more because to me this directly implies a relation between the two variables instead of, you know, being some like willy-nilly jibby-jabby thing that doesn't really matter that much, right? Or at least that's how I feel about it. Q free is not sound on self. What? Are you sure? Is my dyslexic again? QUEUE underscore free underscore free. Self dot. Well, I don't know what's happening with that. We will frickin' go for it. Oh no, you know it's because it's because I haven't declared a class yet, like a inherits from. So we'll do like in herits. Or no, is it from? What is the declaration? Extends. A fancy pretentious word. Extends. Character body 3D. Oh, capital D because abbreviation. Okay, that makes sense. What from there? So after that, where are we going from here? So we had that. And then wasn't it there was also like a whole like get random direction thing? Yeah. Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna make one more function. Funked. Or not funked, funk. Underscore frickin' physics underscore process sys and then it's gonna be underscore delta is then going to be move underscore end underscore slide. Whoops, that is the wrong thing. That needs to be like that. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, and then we also got initialize. Func. Initialize. Whoop, eyes. Eyes. There we are. Awesome. Figured it out. Let's see. Start underscore pause, comma end underscore, or sorry, no, it's player pause. Player underscore pause. Okay, so we got that. Wrong key, and then pass. So then now that we have initialize done, look underscore at from position seems like a neat function. So control Y. And then we have start underscore pause, comma, player underscore pause. There really should be an on ready for this, I think, but whatever. And then the Z will just be vector 3 up. Vector 3 dot up. Okay, so there's the vector 3 up done. And then we're just going to set a random rotate, which would be rotate underscore y. Which would be rand f underscore range. Which will be negative pi. Divided by 4. To pi divided by 4. This keyboard is still messing with me a little bit. Still some growing pains. My WPM has kind of started to crawl back up, but it's not doing amazing. Let's see. So we got that. So we got the randomization. Then we got the var rand underscore speed is going to be equal to randi underscore range. Speeds. I believe it was accessing with the square brackets like that. So speed 0, speeds. Whoop, that was a typo and a half. Speeds 1. Then after we do the speeds thing, then we're just going to do, say, velocity is going to be equal to vector 3 dot forward plus, or no, sorry, that's not plus, that's times random underscore speed. Cool. And then after that, it's just going to be after that, it's then going to be velocity is equal to velocity dot rotated. Let's see. We have a vector 3 dot up. Rotation. Rotation dot y. There we are. What is that erroring? Rand. That's because it's rand instead of rand speed. There we are. Okay, so I think all that is wired up correctly now. I much prefer the idea of the. Actually, no, those are about the same. Those are different things. Okay, I think that's good. If we try to run the scene, will it completely shit the bed? Unable to connect base string. Okay, so let's see. Let's try to fix that. Dot connect Godot. Using signals, I just want to see the. I just need a refresher on the like how it works. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the whole get node thing. Get underscore node. U. Whoops. There we are. It was not loading to the end of the cursor, so that was thrilling to witness. Alright, so let's see, with that, with the notifier connected. Let's see. We did also get a timer. So I don't actually recall. Oh no, that's because the example is the timer. I was thinking of something else. Like I was like reading way too far ahead for what I should have been, which is very thrilling and not what I should have been doing. So, alas, here we go. Where am I going from there? So we got that, we got these. Okay, yeah, so we got all that. So okay, no, we're done with this. It's just this that's erroring for some reason. Oh yes, because I still didn't update the signal architecture. That was the thing on memory, not the signal architecture, because I need a reference to callable. Let's see. Callable equals callable self print args. Yeah, that's fine, but I want to see how to like subscribe to a signal. Nope, that doesn't tell me. Okay, let's see. There's gotta be a callable example in here. I forget exactly why. It kind of made sense at a glance, but I'm not recalling exactly why. Yeah, see, it says to connect, but it doesn't say... That was outdated. That was outdated, I know that. So let's instead reference this and let's see if we can find a signal reference. Because you can see I clicked around here before. Callable from callable. I think I was already just here, yeah. There was one which was like... subscribe to Markiplier. Let's see, callable bind. That one seems close, but that's not what I'm looking for. It's like callable self. I'm just gonna look up Godot too to add that. Godot callable self. Because it's supposed to be like you reference yourself, right? Oh no, you know what I think it is? Is it's not a reference to self here. I gotta look up the function name here and then like try and figure out what that is from there. So the node that I'm looking for is screen exited, I believe. Screen underscore exited. Oh, no, I think this one is actually supposed to be the self. And then I'm basically saying, yeah, callable, and then instead of self here, this is supposed to be the screen underscore exited. Followed by the method or whatever that's connecting to. But I forget the exact syntax of it. So what if we instead go do a little cheat sing and then go back to the other one and just get a quick reference to that. Let's see. Resources. Let's do the Rico, because I know those are... that uses a good amount of the callables things pattern. GD. It is... Yeah, so something dot connect. The thing that you're connecting to, and it's a callable to self in the function. Okay. Whoops, I did not wish to type there. So, in fact, actually, let's just quit that. We'll save that just so we have the reference, then we'll go here. And then, so we're doing on, I don't remember if it was in quotes or not, underscore exited. And then we're making a callable that connects self to that thing. Is not in the current scope. No, it definitely is. I don't know if it needs the quotes. I'll check it with the quotes real quickly. Whoops. Okay, that seems to be fine. Let's see. The default value is using get node, which won't return nodes before the onReady is called. Use the at onReady. Okay, at onReady. Ditch. Alright, can I just do that instead? Because I know there's some conflicting documents between one and the other. At onReady that get underscore node. Okay, do you no longer crash? Because that would be cool if you no longer crash. That'd be the epicness. Okay, cool. No crashing is a good thing, because if it can compile, that means that it works enough. Works enough for now. TM. Definitely super worked. Yep, totally, 100%, no questions. Got it, chief. Let's see. So now we figured out that little thing. Hello, Moonlight. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I see there was a rebrand that happened. Hope you're doing well, though. Hope you're vibing. Hope you're grooving. Hope you're doing well. Just doing some game development stuff, because why the heck not? Let's see. So from here, we were just about to jump to the next page. No, there's a next arrow. I don't see the next arrow. It's at the bottom. It's at the bottom of there. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Sapphire says hello. Sapphire says hi. I say hello back. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Spawning monsters. So yeah, we're gonna do. Alright. So quick little thing to catch up, Sapphire. So what I'm doing right now is I'm basically reading a chapter, I guess, of this little book thing right here, and then I'm kind of going to go through with implementing it. So while I'm reading, I'm going to do my best not to like respond to comments, because it's one of those things where I just want to kind of keep the flow, and then after I do that, then I take a small break, and then I try and implement while I'm responding and talking and whatever. So there you go. So rolling on here now into that, just so you have an idea now, let us get rolling. So let's see. Let's see. Spawning monsters. In this part, we're going to spawn monsters along a path randomly. By the end, you'll have monsters roaming around the game board. Double-click on the main.tcn in the file system dock to open the main scene. Before drawing the path, we're going to change the game resolution. Our game has a default window size of 1152 by 648. We're going to set it to 720 by 540. A nice little box. Go to project settings. If you have an input map open, switch to the general tab. In the left menu, navigate down to display window. On the right, set the width to 720 and the height to 540. Creating a path. Like you did in the 2D game tutorial, you're going to design a path and use the path follow 3D node to sample random locations on it. In 3D though, it's a bit more complicated to draw the path. We want to be around the game. We want it to be around the game view, so monsters appear right outside the screen. But if we draw the path, we won't see them from the camera's preview. To find the view limits, we're going to use some placeholder meshes. Your viewport should still be split in two parts with the camera preview at the bottom. If it isn't, then if that isn't the case, press Ctrl+2, Command+2 on macOS to split the view into two. Select the camera 3D node and click the preview checkbox at the bottom of the viewport. Before and after. Adding placeholder cylinders. Let's add the placeholder meshes. Add a new node 3D as a child of the main node and name it cylinders. We'll use it to group the cylinders. Select cylinders and add a child node mesh instance 3D. In the inspector, assign the cylinder mesh to the mesh property. Set the top viewport to the top orthogonal view so the menu in the viewport's top left corner. Alternatively, you can press the number pad 7 key. The grid may be distracting. You can toggle it by going to the view menu toolbar and clicking view grid. Now you want to move the cylinder along the ground plane. Looking at the camera's preview in the bottom viewport, I recommend using grid snap to do so. You could toggle it by clicking on the magnet icon tool in the toolbar or by pressing Y. Move the cylinder so that it's right outside the camera's view in the top left corner. We're going to create copies of this of the mesh and then place them around the game area. Press Control D or Command D on macOS to duplicate the nodes. You can also right-click node in the scene dock and select duplicate to move the copy down along the blue Z-axis until it's right outside the camera's preview. Select both cylinders by pressing the Shift key and clicking on the unselected one and duplicating them. I want to add a quick reminder now that I think about it. Sorry, this is a small distraction thing. Where's my reminders? There it is. Bam. Then move them to the right by dragging the red axis. If they're a bit hard to see, in white, aren't they? Let's make them stand out by giving them a new material. In 3D materials, define a new surface viewport like its properties color. How reflect light more? We can use them to change the color of the mesh. We can update all 4 cylinders at once. Select all the mesh instances in the scene dock. To do so, you can click on the first one and then shift-click to the last one. In the inspector, expand the material slot and assign a standard material 3D to slot 0. Click the sphere icon to open the material instance. You will get a preview of the material and a long list of selections filled with its properties. You can use these to create all sorts of surfaces, from metal to rock or water. Expand the albedo section. Set the color to something that contrasts the background, like a bright orange. We can now use cylinders as guides. Fold them into the scene dock by clicking the gray arrows next to them. Moving forward, you can toggle their visibility by clicking on the eye icon next to the cylinders. Add a child node, Path 3D, to the main node. In the toolbar, 4 icons appear. Click the add point tool, the icon with the green plus sign. You can hover over any icon to see the tooltip describing the tool. Click the center of each cylinder to create a point. Then click the close curve icon in the toolbar to close the path. If a point is off by a bit, you can click and drag on it to reposition it. Your path should look like this. To sample random positions on it, we need to find a path follow 3D node. Add a path follow 3D as a child of the path 3D. Rename the 2 nodes spawn location and spawn path respectively. It's more descriptive of what we'll be using them for. With that, we're ready to code the spawn mechanism. Spawning monsters randomly. Right click on the main node and attach a new script to it. First, we first export a variable in the inspector so that we can assign mob.tcn or any other monster to it. Extends node. I'm just gonna say code example because bleh, 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 bleh. We want to spawn mobs at regular time intervals. To do this, we need to go back to the scene and add the timer. Before that, though, we need to assign the mob.tcn file to the mob_scene property above. Otherwise, it's null. Head back to the 3D scene and select the main node. Drag mob.tcn from the file system dock to the mob scene in the slot in the inspector. Add a new timer node as the child of main. Name it mob timer. In the inspector, set its wait time to 0.5 seconds and turn on auto start so it automatically starts when we run the game. Timers emit a timeout signal every time they reach the end of their wait time. By default, they restart automatically, emitting a signal in a cycle. We can connect this signal from the main node to the spawn monsters every 0.5 seconds. With the mob timer still selected, head to the node dock on the right and double-click the timeout signal. Connect it to the main node. This will take you back to the script. With a new empty _on_mob_timer_timeout function, let's code the mob spawning logic. We're going to instantiate the mob scene, sample a random position on the spawn path, get the player's position, call the mob's initialize method, passing it a random position and the player's position, add the mob as a child of the main node, example code. Above, randef produces a random value between 0 and 1, which is what the path follows node's progress_ratio expects. 0 is the start of the path, 1 is the end of the path. The path we have sits around the camera's viewport, so any random value between 0 and 1 is a random position along the edge of the viewport. Note that if you remove player from the text scene and the following line, example, gives an error because there's no player. Here's the complete main.gd script so far for reference. You can test the scene by pressing F6. You should see the monsters spawn and move in a straight line. For now, they bump and slide against one another when their paths cross. We'll adjust this in the next part. Yeah! There's the reading done. Yay! Yay, reading is cool. So, with that being said, we will snap this hard left, and then I will attempt to roll forward. So what am I going from there? I am going to rub my eyes, because I am a little EP. Well, not so little EP. I'm a not so little EP who is EP. Ha 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 ha, forbidden words. Anyways, carrying on. I had a long day, okay? Give me a little slack. So from here, we're going to go back to the main scene. We're going to go to the 3D viewport. We have the cinematic preview, which we already did. Let me get back to here. So something where if I did Godot freeze, I think Godot might have froze. Is my system melting? It's a little warm. Do I have HTOP installed? I'm curious. HTOP. Nope. I'm just very curious my system temps right now, because I'm curious if my system is absolutely melting and shitting itself, or if it's doing okay. Hey, I've apparently dropped 0 frames. That is honestly shocking. Does the Mac somehow perform better at like higher encoder rates? Because I am recording significantly higher than I did before. I went from like, I forget exactly what it was before. I think it was like I went from like 6,000 to I'm now recording at 16,000, because I heard that the macOS video encoder is actually pretty okay, and it apparently can handle these higher bit rates pretty good. In fact, I remember seeing a post so intense saying that the video coder basically doesn't make any sense until you're above 10,000 bits. So it's like, that sounds like it can do a lot. So let's give it a stress test, shall we? So I am recording significantly larger files right now, but it's also apparently not using that much CPU. So hey, I really wish I could see system temperatures. I'm gonna do a quick Google to see if I can find system temperature. How to get CPU temp macOS. If it involves requiring installing another tool, I'm not that concerned. Power metrics command. I'm just gonna say terminal. macOS. How to check Mac temperature in terminal. Let's see. Okay, so it was a command. So I'm gonna trust that, because that makes sense. That looks like a proper command. I don't see anything wrong there. But SMC. What if I remove the SMC? No, okay. I'm about to go down a rabbit hole, which is dangerous, so I probably shouldn't do that, but that goes to show that AI is an absolute failure. How do I check temperature? Oh, no, it's apparently here, so I don't know. Let's try it again. Whoops. There we are. Unrecognized sampler SMC. Let's try M1 Mac. M1, because that might have been like an old thing. Pseudo parametric S thermal. Let's try that one. That one looks cute. It's taking a minute. Thermal pressure nominal. What does nominal mean? Nominal. Like I have an idea, but I just don't understand like what nominal is as like a concept. Nominal definition. Let's see what that is. Existing in name only, very small, far below the real value or cost. So I'm guessing in the term of CPU, it just means little. So that's neat, I guess. Like, I mean, like it says I'm under specs, so like freaking sure, I guess. If macOS ain't worried about it, I ain't worried about it. I'm just curious. Okay, well, carrying on. Let's close that window now. So we have that done now. Do I have a main.text scene yet? I do. Not text scene, I meant a GD scene. I do not. So let's just create one of those. Main.Godot. Oh, I haven't done a monkey type for a hot minute. I should probably do a monkey type so you'll have an idea of how the monkey type stuff's going. Let's see. Monkeytype.com, and then let us see. Okay, so my all-time peak was like 90 or something. On monkey type, doing like this random test. With this keyboard, my peak was about 50. I will mention today I feel very slow and clunky, so I'm not sure. Let me preemptively crack the knuckles to be safe. The preemptive knuckle crack to make sure I'm doing good. I also haven't done like much typing today actually at all, so this is going to be a kind of like raw test to, I guess, see how my mental side is doing, like my muscle memory. So hey, sure, screw it. Whoop, already messed up. Since own present place those hold help can about off good last all few house against might the show much use between tell look both first out we win hand. Okay, 62 WPM. That's actually shockingly good. That means that I'm doing pretty okay considering my typing jugly. I think, what is it? I think 45 is considered like a low, like kind of like a minimum baseline, like 40 to 50. So it's nice to be cold past that hump. So that's nice. And then I wonder what, doesn't it tell you what your raw, like not raw, but like what your WPM if you're not counting? Yeah, so I had a peak of like 72 or something, wasn't it? Yeah. So I'm actually going pretty okay if I'm not doing absolutely brutal. I don't like that start roughness. Let me try one more test to like see how I can do with like not being a complete buffoon at the beginning. Small during what changed nation then school the never another more school seem here show way but who and present one which must state another life off help those would have 69 with 96% accuracy. Nice. That almost feels like a shit post. Hey, look at that. I had a peak WPM of 96. So yeah, okay, I'm tickling the range. So that's actually really nice to see, because that means that I'm getting at least like close to what my consistent is, or not my consistent, but my my regular, because my regular is around 75 to 80. To be fair, I haven't been that serious about typing lately, so you get the idea. But hey, that is that's going on the Twitters. I'm gonna take a random screenshot. I'm gonna hide the screen share for a second because I don't freaking know what Twitter's gonna show me. Whoops, I accidentally hid myself. There we are. It's of no disrespect to you. It's that Twitter isn't furry. Enough said. You don't need to pretend what else is happening there. Oh, that it's a cute little bunny person. Here, you know what? Random shout out. Shout out to this person for the cool art. If they're doing something controversial, hey, I don't know. They just look neat. Anyways, let's see. Nice. That's all I'm gonna say. Not this time. Okay, so there's that. Okay, gonna now re-hide the Twitter because there we are. We are back. Small claps. Golfer clap even. Okay, now back to the whole Godot stuff, because Godot is doing Godot stuff. So now that I completely flashbang myself with that, let's see if I can remember anything that I just said. So they were saying, is there... Oh yeah, no, Godot like froze or something, didn't it, basically? Yeah. Oh no, so I can move that. I just can't move that. Okay, I see. So first we were supposed to change the window. Under display. Where is display? Is it just under window? It's under window. I forget the resolution. I think it was 720 by 540. That's my guess. I'm gonna say I am absolutely correct. With that now, it seems really annoying to me how this is not running. Just normal wireframe overdraw, lay the shade. La 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 la. Also, isn't there like a way in like a lot of engines for you to see like kind of like the limits of the camera, so you know like exactly where the limits are? Isn't that a thing that I can do? Because it's the Node 3D. I want the camera 3D, please. I'm gonna look that up because that's a setting that I'm pretty sure I would like. Godot. Um. Let's see. Lines from camera viewport. Align camera view in Godot. Surprise. Increase line widths using viewports. Camera motion movement border. No. Whatever. I don't care that much. So my issue here though is that with this I can't scroll out. Like the zoom is locked to the camera, which makes sense, but I like how like Blender does it in a way where you can like zoom out independent, if that makes sense. So I guess my knee jerk here is to just say like what was it? It was like Command 2 to do it. So yeah, Command 1 undoes it. So then what if I just align viewport with camera? Camera 3D? That just disables. That's weird. How is it? Was it here? Yes, it was view to camera. Cinematic preview. Huzzah, cinematic. Is there no way to like... There has to be a way to like zoom out in cinematic preview. Godot. Zoom out in cinematic preview. Like so. Because like I just want to do a little overdraw so I can see outside the camera bounds. Whatever. Okay, so let's see. We then have this, that. We'll do a new... I know it's set to set up a certain way. I'm just going to name these my own way. Cylinder. Because for me, it's much more about getting the concepts instead of, you know, the like perfect thing, right? I'm going to make this a cylinder like it wants. I can't see anything. Disable cinematic preview, I guess. Where's the cylinder? The cylinder is hidden underneath the Google. Cinematic preview. Let's see. Oh, you can't see the gizmos in the cinematic preview. That's a little silly. I will say, Godot, that is a touch silly. Also, instead of doing that, why don't I just do, say, this? It was under, where was it? It was material, somewhere, transform, visibility, physics process, material. New standard material. That material we're just going to edit so that its albedo is... I like pink. I like pink a lot. Let's see, let's try to adjust you. So we got there. We got there. I'm guessing that's supposed to be the window. So let's see. Oh, it was Command D. Rip. Command D. That's just outside the viewport. Dunk. And then Command D. Commander of D's nuts. Haha. Ha 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 ha. And then I don't know where you are by comparison. And there doesn't seem to be a quick scale button. That's a little weird. Okay, well, I just do that until they're all the way over here. And then once they're there, then that should be good enough for the wiggle room. There we are. Beautiful. And then now that we have that, I just need to do the whole path thing. So let's see. Let's turn to orthogonal. Set the top view. Can I not just do the top view? Top view. There we are. It's like implementing Blender's keys, which I like, but it's also like not. Let's see. Path. 3D, I believe it's something like that. We'll do that, and then it's like bing, bang, boink, bouch, bouf. Close path. There we are. Something like that. Sure, good enough. And then once you do that, where are we at? So we have all that done. Oops, those are not supposed to exist. No and no. So we'll save you now. Then we'll add a child. Path follow 380. Let's see, and then it was like, whoops, I did not mean to reload the scene. Let's see, we're gonna reload this, or rename this. This is the mob path. Mob path, man, I can't wait until I can start naming stuff my own way, and then it doesn't get all shizy. Mob path, followed by mob spawner. Okay, and then we just save that real quickly. Trying to think if there's anything I'm forgetting. I don't think so. So with that being said, what I need to do is I need to do the whole spawning logic. Connect a timer, do a few other things like that, but I can't tell what I'm just thinking ahead of, and I can't tell what I actually need to do. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna do the whole reminders thing too. Let me just write that down. Num 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 num. Where the heck is my? I don't know why the reminders app icon is just elusive to me. I can never see it. Yeah, it was thrilling. Godot. Using to there we are. Okay, so that has been done. Awesome, epic, and cool. Let's see if I can trip anything. So we did that. We changed the cylinder colors. I updated the thing to the right size. Let's see. We created them as cylinders. There's the optional view grid toggle. I think I raised everything just above the view grid because screw it. Let's see. We did the materials thing. Yep, I don't remember the script. I'm just going to follow the script how it is because my idea is I would like to actually add it to the website and then make it free for you to play. This is a little fun thing, right? Oh, yes, the timer. Wait time on auto start on. Yes. Let's see. New. We'll get a timer. We'll name this mob underscore timer. Timer. Man, I think I've done every naming scheme here possible, basically. Anyways, wait time we'll do like I like a little bit faster. I'm gonna say 0.4 with an auto start on. And then we got the main dot listen. Do we not? Oh yeah, we didn't connect it to anything. I forgot about that. And I also didn't save it, I guess. In her or sorry, extends node. Let's see. Result in error file not found. Yes it is. There's the node. Neat. So let's see, I just want to add that to the main. That should have the script now. Yep, cool. So now that I have that, sorry, just small and big. Small, big, small, big, small, big, small, bigger, smaller, bigger. Oh my god, this kind of really sucks right now. I mean, hey, sorry I disappeared randomly for 40 minutes. I randomly had a song idea. That is completely fair. I am not your keeper. My intention is not to be the consumer of time. It's meant for you to go Do whatever the heck you want, pursue it, and I don't know, kind of just hang out, be kind of like a fun thing to do, that sort of stuff, right? So you get the idea. Yes, I am. I completely forget what I said, so I need to know the context of how. Oh, the brain is small and squishy. I've also, like, significantly reduced my caffeine intake, so, like, I'm kind of scraping by. Kind of leave the basement. No, you're here. You're here now. Sit down and have your graham crackers. Eat your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. There's just 3 graham crackers laid out on a plate in front of you, just like, Mother, I'm hungry. And it's like, no, eat your breakfast. Let's see. That is a much better song. So let's see. So then, I completely forget what the script looked like. Yeah, we're connecting the timeout function. I'm gonna do it in code. Whoop! That's a preview. That's nothing we're gonna worry about. Tee hee hee. You don't get to see none of that. Accidental clicks aside. Let's see. Let's see, there's that. Yeah, so there's all that, so... Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna click here and then there, so I'm not cheating too much. So let's see. So I want on ready. I want a variable named spawner to be equal to get underscore node, which I'll then name, or not name. I'll get the node frickin' mob underscore spawner. Is it not mob spawner? Is it just like a $sign mob? I could have sworn it was just mob underscore spawner. How did I name you again? Mob spawner. Okay, so it's mob, no space. Mob spawner. Dude, I named it mod. God, dyslexia is fun. Mob. Let's see. There's that. Dutch mob spawner. Whoops, let's save you. Whoa, save you, I said. Okay, so let's see. We have mob spawner now. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. So if I do that, command Y. Okay, so there's the spawner done. I should probably get rid of the extra quotation marks because, yeah. At on ready, var, I'm just gonna name the spawn timer, spawn underscore timer is equal to get underscore node, boink, mob underscore timer, I did it with capital T, timer. Okay, and then after mob timer, what else from there? After the mob timer, I want to do frickin' just at on ready, I guess, or func on ready, func underscore, ooh, that's a dash, underscore, ready, on ready, we're going to do something, which will then meet at the end of the pass. On ready, I want to say get a random position. Is this script done in the mob spawner, or is this done in the main.gd script? Some feedback, I guess, is I'd like to see kind of here where the thing is. At the bottom, I think it shows the whole code, though, so... Yeah, right here. So, that is the whole scene, so... Cool. So... Let's see. So on ready, I want to... So I have to connect it first. So I'm going to say spawn underscore timer dot connect. And then what we are connecting is we are connecting the logic of timeout. Yeah, we're connecting the logic of timeout to be a callable, which will call itself, which will then reference a function which I'll name, I don't know, underscore on underscore timeout. Like so. That's a bit of a gap. And then let's see, func underscore on underscore timeout. It'll do things and then pass. So let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go another one here at on ready var mob is equal to get underscore node, and then the node we're trying to get is no, I can't get the node. I have to instantiate it. Yeah. So how would I want to do that? I guess I could just do that in a timeout. Sure, why not? Screw it. We'll go for the probably more data heavy mode, but you know, you get the idea. Let's see. So then we have the mob, which will be mob underscore scene dot instantiate. Oh, that's spelled wrong. Instantiate. I kind of love how we say words so weird. And then let's see. At export var mob underscore scene is of type packed scene, which is then going to be equal to frickin' tilde forward slash. Oh no, sorry, no, it would be frickin' res semicolon double dash. I forget the exact location of it. Res semicolon double slash player underscore stuff forward slash mob dot tscn, I think is the one that they want. And then this may be a surprise, but I actually want that to be a lowercase a. So let's just make that a lowercase a real quickly. So you couldn't find a thing of the exact thing. Is it because it's supposed to be a .gd? Am I dyslexic? No, not at that moment. Mob.gd. I mean, I certainly was, considering I couldn't even recall it, but yeah. Is there an asset that's like get scene? Get underscore scene? No? Okay. I know I definitely did it before, so let's just peek at the previous project and just have a little gander, shall we? So resources, I believe the main here would have actually done it, so let's just peek at the main here. Preload, okay, and then it's the link, and it is the TSCN. Let's see, preload, let's see, cannot assign type value with pack scene. Maybe it just doesn't like that, but that should definitely work. So we have the mob.instantiate done. We've already declared the mob spawn location. Or kind of, yeah. And then so let's see. So then let's see. We want spawn underscore locale location. We'll make this a new var. Spawn location is equal to mob underscore spawn. Or sorry, spawner. Spawner dot progress underscore ratio. Yes, I think so. Spawner location is equal to spawner. So I guess I'll duplicate it just as like a reference thing. Then that actually doesn't make any sense. So we'll actually just comment that out. Oh, I forgot to use Python syntax. So let's see. Then we'll just say that is equal to get underscore node, which would be mob path dash mob spawner. Let's see. That's definitely supposed to be mob. Get nodes. That's not how you spell that. So there we are. So there's the mobs node thing. So now take the spawner. I then want to say, hey, the progress ratio. I'm just gonna name this. Nah, that works. Screw it. Spawn underscore location. Frick. Double frick. Location is equal to. Sorry, spawn location dot progress underscore ratio is equal to rand f, and that's just going to be random between 0 and 1. After that, we're going to do var player underscore position is equal to the $ player dot position. And then we're going to do mob dot initialize initialize dot, not dot, we're doing a variable thing, mob underscore spawn, not mob spawner, it's spawn location, spawn underscore location dot position, comma player underscore position. I failed to see how that works. That's the first thing I'll say here that I'm kind of like, okay, I don't get it. Add underscore child mob. Did I do the whole looking at thing? I remember reading it, but I don't recall if I actually implemented it or not. Mainly because I'm just thinking ahead and I'm very scatterbrained right now. So let's see, mob.gdn, looking at player, look at from position, yeah. Okay, I guess I implemented it. Cool, neat. So that being the case, we're back at main.gd. From here, what do we wish to do with the main.gd? We wish to roll forward, I think. Oh no, they're gonna be spawning in. So let's see if they actually even spawn in. There's probably gonna be hella errors. Yeah. Instantiate in base of GD script. Now, what script is that on? Main on line 13. So 13 is there. Mob scene equals that. Nothing on base. Oh, because I want the TCSN. Yeah, TSCN. Can I use export on that? That's fine. Let's see. So now let's try reload that son of a gun and see what happens. Does not exist. It definitely does. / player underscore stuff dash. See, it's still mob spawner. Why is it still mob spawner? I just want to change it to mod spawner. I meant mob spawner. There we are. And then did I name it wrong here? Mod? Oh, I didn't implement the script. Oh, because I put in the wrong location. That's weird. There we are. Let's try reloading one more time. Because now you're in the right location. Can access the value and type dictionary. Okay. That's fine. So what script is that in? That's in mob at 18. Got it. So let's just do a new tab. We'll go over to the frickin' mob.gd. It was going to be on line 18, so right here, so there's nothing there. So can I access it with min and then max? Because that'd be really cool if I can just do it in kind of like a standardish way. That would be the cool way Can I do it that way? That way would be really cool. I'd like that a lot. That would make a lot of... Sorry, just the bump that happened there. Just dunk, dunk, dunk. Yeah, we got to pile up. Traffic pile up. Traffic pile up. Let's go, oorah, oorah. I got to make myself a little nest. I got to make myself a nest. Nest it, nest it, nest it. No, no, no. No, you over there. You over there. You stay there. Yeah, give me that nest. Give me that nest. Yeah. All right, I'm actually going to real quickly just check to make sure that this is working. So I'm just going to say print. Let's see. Unloading mob. And then we'll go over to here. And then we'll save that. And man, I just remembered I need to buy guitar picks. My mind wanders if you couldn't tell. Let's see. I'm going to add that to my wants list real quickly because I have a list of that. Let's see. Guitar picks. Let's see. Guitar picks are like $8. I just have to grab them like next time I'm out of town. $8. There we had that. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so that's that done. So, oorah. We have completed another chapter. It's talking about jumping and squishing monsters, which wouldn't be bad. Yeah, screw it. Let's see, jumping and squishing the monsters. So once again, I'll be reading the whole chapter, not acknowledging chat at all. Not because I dislike you, but just because I think it's good for pacing, and then it's also going to be a thing that editing me thanks myself for later. So I'll be doing that, and then once I'm done that, then, then we can carry on and say hi, and blah, 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 blah. So let me take a quick drink, a quick swig. I will carry on. I don't know what I'm on. Let's see. Jumping and squishing monsters. In this part, we'll add the ability to jump and squish monsters. And the next lesson will make the player die when a monster hits the ground. Hits them on the ground, yes. Sorry, I misread that, because of course I did. Let's see. First, we have to change a few settings related to the physics interactions. Enter the world of physics layers. Controlling physics interactions. Physics bodies have access to two complementary properties, layers and masks. Layers define which physics layers an object is. Masks control the layers that a body will listen to and detect. This affects collision detection. When you want two bodies to interact, you need at least one of them to have a mask corresponding to the other. If that's confusing, don't worry. We'll see 3 examples in a second. The important point is that you can use layers and their masks to filter physics interactions, control performance, and remove the need for extra conditions in your code. Oh my gosh. By default, all physics bodies and areas are set to both layer and mask 1. This means they collide with each other. Physics layers are represented by numbers. We can give them names to keep track of what's what. Setting layer names. Let's give our physics layers a layer name. Go to Project Settings. In the menu on the left, navigate down to Layer Names, 3D Physics. You can see a list of layers with a field next to each one of them on the right. You can set their names there. Name the first 3 layers player, enemies, and world, respectively. Now, assign them to our physics nodes. Assign layers and masks. In the main scene, select the ground node in the inspector. Expand the collision section. There you can see the node's layers and masks as a grid of buttons. The ground is part of the world, so we want to be part of that 3rd layer. Clicking the lit button to toggle off the first layer and toggle on the 3rd one. Then toggle off the mask by clicking it. Okay, that was... The image didn't quite look the same, so it threw me off for a second there. Whoopsie. As mentioned, the mask property allows the node to listen to interaction with other physics objects, but we don't need to have colliders. Ground doesn't need to listen to anything. It's just there to prevent creatures from falling. Note that you can click the ellipses button on the right side of the properties to see a list of named checkboxes. Next up are player and the mob. Open player.texscene, TSCN, by double-clicking the file in the file system dock. Select the player node and its collision mask and both enemies and world. You can leave the default layer property as it is because it is the first layer. Because the first layer is the player layer. Then open the mob scene by double-clicking the mob.tsn and select mob node. Then set its collision layer to enemies and unset its collision mask, leaving its mask empty. These settings means the monsters will move through one another. If you want the monsters to collide and slide against each other, then turn on the enemy's mask. Note, mobs don't need to mask the world layer because they only move on the XZ plane. We don't apply any gravity to them by design. Jumping. The jumping mechanic itself requires 2 lines of code. Opening the player script, we have a value to control the jump strength and update the _physics_process to code the jump. After the line that defines fall_acceleration at the top of the script, the jump_impulse, code example, inside physics_process, and add the following code before the move_and_slide code block. Code example. That's all you need to jump. The isOnFloor method is a tool from the character body 3D class. It returns true if the body collided with the floor in this frame. That's why we apply gravity to the player. So we'll collide with the floor instead of floating over it like the monsters. If the character's on the ground and the player presses jump, we instantly give them a lot of vertical speed. In games, you really want controls to be responsive and giving instant speed boosts like these, while unrealistic feels great. Notice the y-axis is positive upwards. That's unlike 2D, where the y-axis is positive downwards. That is awkward. Squishing monsters. Let's add the squish mechanic next. We're going to make the character bounce over the monsters and kill them at the same time. We need to detect the collision with the monster and to differentiate the collisions from them with the floor. To do so, we can use Godot's group tagging feature. Open the scene mob.tcn again and select the mobs node. Go to the node dock on the right side of the list of signals, and the node dock has 2 tabs: signals, which you've already used, and groups. This allows you to assign tags to nodes. Click on it to reveal the field where you can write a tag name. Enter mob in the field and click the add button. An icon appears in the scene dock to indicate the node is part of at least one group. We can now use the group from the code to distinguish collisions with monsters from collisions within the floor. Coding the squash mechanic. Head back to the player script to code the squash and bounce. At the top of the script, we need another property, bounce_impulse, when squashing an enemy. We don't necessarily want the character to go as high up as when jumping. Examples. Then, after the jumping code block we added above in the _physics_process, add the following loop with move_and_slide. Godot makes the body move sometimes, multiple times in a row to smooth out the character's motion. We'll have to loop over all the collisions that may have happened. In every iteration of the loop, we can check and see if we landed on mob. If so, we kill it and bounce. With this code, if no collisions occurred in a given frame, the loop won't run. Big code example. That's a lot of new functions. Here's some more information about them. The functions get_slide_collision_count and get_slide_collision both come from character body 3D class and are related to move_and_slide. Get_slide_collision returns a kinematic collision 3D object that holds information about where and how the collision occurred. For example, we can use this get_collider property to check if we collided with a mob by calling is_in_group on it, collision.get_collider.is_in_group mob. Note, the method is _in_group is available on every node. To check that we landed on the monster, we're going to use the vector dot product, vector3 dot up dot dot, left parenthesis, collision dot get underscore normal, right parenthesis, less than 0.1. I've been kind of skipping the function call parentheses just as a warning, so almost everything I have been saying on its own has been a function call. If it has a dot after it, it's effectively always had it's always been a function call. The collision normal is a 3D vector that is perpendicular to the plane where the collision occurred. The dot product allows us to compare it to the up direction. With dot products, when it is result greater than 0, the two vectors are at an angle of fewer than 90 degrees. A value higher than 1 tells us that we are roughly above the monster. After handling the squish and bounce logic, we terminate the loop via the break statement to prevent further duplicate calls to mob.squish, which may otherwise result in unintended bugs such as counting the score multiple times for one kill. We are calling one definition function, mob.squish, so we have to add it to the mob class. Open the script mob.gd by double-clicking the file system dock, and at the top of the GD script, we want to define a new signal named squished. And at the bottom, you can add the squish function where we emit a signal and destroy the mob. Signal squished, function squish. That's just the code block. I don't want to bother reading it. I'll read your comment in just a second. Note, when using C#, Godot will create appropriate events automatically for all signals ending with event handlers. C#, signals. We will not be seeing C# signals. We will use signal to add points to the score and end the next lesson. With that, you should be able to kill monsters by jumping on them. You can press F5 to try the game and set main.tcn as your project's main scene. However, the player won't die yet. We'll work on that in the next part. Yay! Let's see. When does the Fortnite start? Have you considered several walks off of small bridges? In reality, I don't even have Windows installed, and Fortnite has made it very clear that they do not give a single flying fuck about anything that is not Linux or Mac OS. Or sorry, they do not give a single shiz about anything that is not Windows, because Windows is awesome and epic. And you know, if you're not a if you're not a Windows gamer, you're clearly not, you know, like you just don't spend money on games. You just hate video games. Makes sense, right? Like, man, I couldn't imagine being on frickin' something like embarrassing like Mac OS and caring about game development. God, wouldn't that be so stupid? Wouldn't that be so stupid? Wouldn't that be insane? Wouldn't that be absolutely stupid? Have I laid into this joke enough? Find out next week. Let's see. Okay, so this is where it all gets fun. So it's basically doing the physics layer stuff. So we'll do that real quickly. So we got to go real quickly to the project settings and then the physics layers. I don't know if it's going to be in here or somewhere else. I thought it was here. Physics. 3D, no. Common, no. Is it an advanced tab? No. Okay, I definitely missed the part then. So let me jump that back to where we were supposed to go. Because holy heckin' crap. Fun times. Okay, so the tab was in project settings, layer name, 3D physics. Is layers? It is a different thing. 3D physics. That is something I was not expecting. I'm gonna actually make one the world, because the world is traditionally going to have a lot more things in it. Then 2 will be the player, and then 3 will be enemies. Enemy. Yeah, I think enemy. Okay, there we are. So then now we can close that. We will save the scene. We'll select the main scene. We will go to the node. We'll go to groups. We will add a group. The group will be world. Group is valid. I thought that's how you added it, isn't it? That feels wrong to me. Product settings, we do that. Collision. Oh, I see. I'm in the wrong thing, so that's why. We'll delete that then. Delete that. Inspector, properties. No, it's we select this. Then here we're gonna go to, was it on the ground layer? Collision layer, world. Yep, that's cool. Mask is going to be world. I think I could uncheck the mask, couldn't I? Isn't that what they said they do? Yeah, you can see right there. They made the world 3. The world being 3 to me is silly. Because to me the world is always going to be a constant. So yeah, let's save that. Then the player, we will move the collision masks to, where's the physics? Where's the physics collision? You'll be the player, not the world. And we'll remove the mask, because why not? Or does the player want to have the mask removed? I don't actually remember. Oh no, it wants to collide with the world and the mobs. They don't want to collide with the player, though, because the player might be weird. But how else do I see Rick Sanchez with Jordan's? Oh my god, that's actually a thing, isn't it? Rick Sanchez, Jordan's, Fortnite. Please tell me nobody's taken the fucking picture yet. Oh, it doesn't seem like somebody has. Oh my god, have they not? Have they not? Oh, thank god. They might not be able to. They might only be able to do it with, like, Fortnite official characters, because, like, branding conflict or something like that, right? But, like, oh, that is... that is at least something that can, like, save my thing. Why the hell is that orange thing? Style Rick Sanchez golden. That very much does not look golden. What? What are these? See, okay. I get default and toxic, because default is, you know, default. Toxic is like a reference, like the one episode. And then the others are just... Huh? Sure. Cool. I was happier before not knowing that existed. That's a whole artistic rant that I can go on, which I will not for now. Okay, so we did that for the player, and then with the mob, we just want them to collide with the collision to be with basically nothing, but it's going to be on the mob area. So then we go back to here, we save. We should see them now phase through the player. I think. Okay, well, they pushed the player off screen, so that's cool. I expect them to just push them off like that, honestly. So that's awesome. Awesome and neat and cool. Let's maybe try reset that just so I can kind of tell what's happening. What's happening? Hush stuff. Woo! Oh, okay, we do still collide. So it's extremely forgiving collision. I want to see like a very clear collision. Yep, that was about as clear as it could get before I can say no. I want it to just push me off screen. Goodbye. Goodbye, world. I am back. Hello. Ooh, goodbye once again. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just, oh, hello, here I am. How's it going, guys? Oh, goodbye. Hello once again, friends. I have returned. Okay, goodbye. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, here I go. Hello, you think you'd be on for me that? Okay. Oh, I get to stay. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I'm going. Oh, no, I'm here. Wee. I don't know why that is. Why that is a silly goof to me. It is one of those moments that's just like, yeah, I like that. Okay, so then now I need the camera to be tilted slightly, don't I? No, I don't. Do I? No. Yeah, no. I forget all the logic for the frickin' jumping stuff, so I'm gonna have to reference that heavily in just a second. But yeah, so we'll see. So going back to the player.tcn whatever. Is it pouring outside? I don't think so. Anyways, let's see. So let's go back to the player, and then we have the player.gd. And then we'll do at export At export, var, which will be jump underscore force is going to be equal to, I don't have any context for these numbers yet, so I have no idea. 20. Cool. 20. Or jump in. Yeah, I'll say jump force. And then let's see. So there's no scripting yet. Yeah, so we're onto the jumping now. So now in the physics process, we're gonna do all this stuff. Then we're gonna. So we have the ground velocity as well. We have the vertical velocity. I think I'll do this after, I guess, because why not? So we'll just do, you know, pound jumping. And we'll say if is underscore on underscore floor and input dot is underscore action underscore just underscore pressed. And then the one we're looking for is jump. Then we want target underscore velocity dot y. And then where's this defined? Target dot velocity? Is target dot velocity just like self? Target dot velocity is equal to vector 3.0. Okay, so it's basically we're creating a vector, and then over the run of like the lap or whatever, we're like reassigning it. I get it. Is equal to jump underscore impulse. Yep. Oh no, jump impulse is jump force. Force. After jump force, we do all that. So I want to see how that looks now because I'm just morbidly curious because I want to witness. Well, I have missed the mob scene somewhere. There it is. Am I right here? Am I right here? Am I right here? Am I right here? I have no idea where I am. Let's try that again so I can actually witness. Oh, that is... Oh, I see. They are jumping. Okay. It's just very hard to tell. Probably because there's no shadow. I should add a light source, actually, now that I think about it. So let's do that. Because light sources are cool. And in fact, I want to actually make the ground a color too, because, hey, ground colors are cool. Am I right, fellers? New standard material. The standard material we're just going to make, we're going to adjust the albedo on it to be a sort of light greenish, so lots of green, little red. You can be a lot dimmer, actually. Something like kind of like there-ish. There we are. Then from here, we're just going to add a sun point or directional. I'm just going to look up light. Omnilight? Light bulb or candle, directional light, sun, yep. That's what I want because my intent is to go like this, then to rotate it so it's all fancy. To rotate it a little bit more so it's a little extra fancier, like that. Yeah, now let's play this. This should hopefully give a little bit more context to like the world. Oh, that guy was just weren't. Why are those guys all weird? Weird. I don't know why some of them are pointing towards the sun. Oh, it's because they're pointing up when I jump. That's certainly a thing. Neat. Boing, boing, boing. Can I ride them? Wait, can I ride them? Can I ride them? Oh no, I want to ride one. Yeah, I can ride them. Okay, that's the fun part. Let's see. I'm gonna try ride one more and then we'll move on. Oh, it's very hard to tell jump height right now. Boing. Yeah, there we are. Okay, that is my Paris moment. Okay, so we've now implemented the jump. I don't know why the shadow isn't working. Oh, because the sun is pointing like up? What? There, that should be down. Okay, I'm sorry. I want to see if the light's actually working now. The light doesn't seem to be working, which is odd. Is it because I'm in like a compatibility mode? Which is running to, yeah, that's fine. I just want to see if using that, or sorry, if using the, forward plus rendering method will change it or not, or how that'll work, because I honestly have no idea. Because I don't know if it's just like, if it's a shadow thing, or if it's like a whole other thing. Because like, I'm fine with having no shadows if I know that there's no shadows. I just want to know that there's no shadows so I can like account for it and do like game designy things for it, you know? Oh, look at that, Godot crashed. Neat. First 3D game. It is loading again. It seems to be launching this time. Oh, it's now in forward plus, so I guess that was maybe just like an initialization error? Maybe? Possibly? I don't know. Let's see if this actually runs. It's taking a little longer to load, a little longer to compile. I'm not a fan. I like the speedy compile times. Oh. I do not seem to have a shadow still. I think that might be because of camera settings. I think it might be set to orthogonal. So I guess they'll change it back to compatibility and then try and do some more changes. Because I just want to, like, because I was never briefed on the difference between compatibility and forward compatible and whatever it was. So, like, I have no idea. Hey, look at that time it didn't crash on the restart. So we're back to compatibility mode. So is the camera set to orthogonal right now? Because if it is, that might be the issue. Camera, it is set to orthogonal. That's probably why it was wigging. I don't think that would be the whole reason. Like, those cylinders look like they have shading, but this is kind of a cute little, like, dev view, actually, of just, like, hey. Whee! Oh, it's gone. I'm out of here. Nyom. I wonder if there's, like, a debatably, like, very scripted, like, hack you can do where you just move around the screen kind of consistently, and then it's like, oh, whoop, hop, 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 hop. I actually have no idea how hard this will be, because I'm definitely bumping against a few, so I'm just curious how it'll, compare when, it's, like, good. Whoop, whoop. Okay, moving on. Moving on, this is a professional channel. We do not gaff here. Also, the unloading seems to be working, so that's good. Let's see. Let's change this back to orthographic, I guess. I don't know why there's no shadows, though. That's something that's really bothering me right now. Is there, like, a cast shadows options? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna Google that real quickly because I am very curious. Godot meshes not casting shadows. Let's see. Why can they not cast shadows? Do you turn the shadow enabled flag for your light sources? That's a thing. Let's see. So we got the directional light. Oh, I got 2 directional lights. Awesome. I guess let's get rid of one. Yep. And then the other directional light that I like, which is much more cinematic. I want that directional light to see shadows enabled. Yeah? You crazy, man? And I want it to be like that. Because that looks nice. I have no idea what bias does. I have no idea what normal bias does. I see. Reverse face falling. Oh, that actually makes sense. Transmission something or other. I have no idea what that one would do. Opacity, sure. Blur. Will that make it smoother? No. Maybe? Lots of blur? Editor? Oh, I can turn it on editor only? That's funny, actually. Let's try it now. Because now that I have shadows enabled, that will Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, because now you can actually tell, like, the jump height, and it gives you so much visual information. Like, because, like, again, I'm not opposed to not having shadows if that's how it, like, do, but, like, you know, it's like, dang. you gotta work with me here, Smalls. Here, I want to hop on one that's gonna jump over this way, like that. Yeah, I'm just bad at it. I'm bad at my own game. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, so you can say I stopped, like, just off camera there. Whoop, whoop. Wee! Wee! Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, boing, boing, boing. Ah, dang! This really makes me want to implement like a combo mode of just like boing, 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 bring, bring, bring. Yeah, I think that's going to be my one like extension feature of like, you know, making it just really cool. Let's try just the lighting though. I wonder if I can just properties while I'm doing things. The shadows do look a little rough, but honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm not going to go into like hyper polish mode for just something that's basically going to live and die on my website. Wee, wee, oh, wee, yeah. Yay! 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 Oh, that would have been a good one. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so that was okay. Negative. What does negative look like? Let's see what negative looks like. It's just black. That makes sense. Negative off. Haha. I don't know why this is something so fun about riding them. Yeah, I'm getting many gameplay ideas that I would want to like play around with the idea, but it's like no, have restraint. This is not your passion project. Calm down. Let's see. Okay, so you got that. Whoops, you were not supposed to go that wide. Do not go wide, you must go thin. Let's see, so there's that. Okay, so we did that. We got the jump impulse working. Okay, so it does talk about the groups. So we should add the things to the group of... I'm just gonna say mob. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna rename the other group that's in the settings to mob as well, because that makes sense to me. Project settings. So we're gonna go to layers, physics 3D. Physics 3D. Is that physics? 3D physics. That's why. I'm gonna change enemy to mobs. Mobs. Close. Rename. Mobs. You're supposed to be a thing. You're supposed to go over mobs. Cancel. Group already exists. Delete. Yes. So you're mobs. Then I want the player to be a part of the global group. Global group named frickin' player. I should technically name it players, but hey, I'm not keeping track. And then the ground and everything related to it, we're just gonna give the scene world. There we are. Let's see. Anything else I'm missing? No, not really. So we add the groups now. Coding the squish mechanics, head back to this. Okay, so now we're back in here. At export var bounce underscore force is equal to, I think it was 16, yeah. Bounce force is 16. And then under the physics process tab, What I'll do is, let's see. So we'll check first if they're on the floor. If they're not on the floor, let's see. So if they're not on the floor, we can ignore jumping. This is me doing like some minor optimization. So if they're not on the floor, we can ignore jumping. If else, or sorry, else if is on floor and jumping action is pressed, then do a thing. And then let's see, else if is underscore on underscore floor, or no, is on floor. It's so we got to iterate through the list. So we can't really do anything there. So let's see, for index in range, I missed my boomer loops. Get underscore slide underscore collision. That's two L's. Collision underscore count. So get slide collision count. That's a weird name for it, but okay, sure. Then on that, we're going to say var collision is equal to get underscore slide underscore collision of the index. I'm just going to rename the index to I because index being I just makes so much more sense to me. It's the boomer loop. Let's see. So we declared the collision layer. Let's see, and then if collision dot get underscore collider is equal to null, then hey, continue. Else, let's see, else. I just like else's because they kind of make it kind of clear. Actually, not really, because else's are kind of implicit. Like there's not a behavior that changes specifically because of the else, right? So let's see, if the collider is with a mob, if collision dot get underscore collider, which is a function, dot get underscore collider. Dot is in group. My apologies. Is underscore in underscore group. Mob. Then we want to do a thing. That thing we want to do is var mob is equal to collision dot get underscore collider. And then let's see, if vector 3 dot up dot collision dot get underscore normal. So this is the dot product thing, and then if it's greater than 0.1, then that forms that we're effectively above it. Let's see. So then if that's the case, I'm going to do mob.squeeze. So we're calling a function on it, which should exist. Let's see, and then target underscore velocity dot y is equal to bounce underscore force, and then break. Yeah. And then just here's going to be a continue statement. Continue, because that's what we'll be doing. Explicit continue time, and then, yeah. So, let's see. I'm just going to name this just like collision, or sorry, bounce detection. Cool. So now if I do this, discard local changes and reload, with parse error. What's the parse error about? 38 is an issue. Okay, so what's on the issue in line 38? Else if, after else. Oh, because it's probably expecting an elif. Discard local changes and reload. Will it run? I'm not seeing any new errors. Hello? Oh, because I searched for is of group mob instead of mobs. Because I made a subtle distinction. Discard changes and reload. Play. Show me that. Bounce. Bounce. Yes, because I didn't get I didn't have a kill function assigned. Wait, no. Use a special character for indentation instead of tab. What? I did not. Also, where did my LSP go? Is like my LSP just dead? Excuse me? Excuse me? Where the heck is my player with my LSP? That's a GD script. So weird. Discard local changes and reload. Debug session closed. Errors. The parameter delta. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. Let's see. There's a non-existent function squish. Yeah, that's fine. So that's something that I technically want to do later. Func squish. Squish will, I don't know. I'll just print what is it called? I'll print ow. And then I'll also, after I print ow, I'll then call what is it? Q underscore free. Like so. And I guess pass, because no point in making it like unexplicitly continue. I think that makes sense to me. Whoop. Whoop. Boing. Whoop. 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 Boing. There we are. Boing. Yay. Boing. 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 Whoop. 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 Boing. Boing. Oh, that kind of hit. Whoop. Boing. Whoop. Boing. Oh, come on. Boing. Whoop. Yeah, two at once. Yay. Oh. They seem to just be kind of colliding no matter what. The player is now invincible. Did I type the wrong bracket? That feels a bit wrong. Oh, you know what though? I am also doing the. I am adjusting the mob wrong. The mob spawn is having an error, which I still haven't fixed yet. So let's do that. Mob.gd. This is the mob.gd. Why is the mob.gd blank? I don't feel like it should be blank. Whatever. Let's go back then to the main scene function thing. And then let's see. Player position equals that. Spawn location dot position. Spawn that. Where's rotation though? I'm not seeing rotation. What is the initialize function do? Mob dot initialize. I don't know what I'm expecting. The thing is apparently broken, so that's cool. A little annoying how the LSP broke, but whatever. I guess we could do that here. So what the heck is the initialize thing doing? So if we do like mob dot initialize, what are you expecting from me? Search help. Initialize. What is the initialize function doing? There's currently no description for this one. Okay, cool. There's currently no description for any of these. Cool. That's awesome. Okay, well, I suppose let's get rid of you. See if you'll run this time. I don't know what I would change, but I was trying to fix the spawn direction thing because they spawn looking up for whatever reason. So, what's setting the direction? Mom scene. Okay, so we have the scene. When the scene happens, we're loading it. We're setting the direction. We're setting the location. What does this do? What does the initialize thing do? I'm still caught up on that. GD initialize. There's something that's catching me up about that. That's int. Init. Let's see. That's just the whole thing. Maybe because I need to add like Godot here to like figure out like what the hell I'm doing. What does dot initialize do? Function is created as per the turbo. Here's what it does. So what does the dot initialize? Post function remains scene. Okay, so it does a bunch of things. So what I need to do though is I need to adjust the yaw. Or the pitch, sorry. So to adjust the pitch is going to be the X. So that should be an easy enough fix, shouldn't it? So it should just be something like what is it? It's gonna be like something like mob dot rotation, I think. And then the rotation is going to be I think it's going to be actually a vector 3. And then the vector 3 that I want to create is mob dot x. Mob dot rotation dot x. V yank paste. And then I want to say this middle value is actually going to be equal to 0. And then mobs. Will that change something? I don't have my LSP working, so I can't tell. Yes, but it's the wrong one. So it's not X. Why is it X that I don't want to adjust? Is that... Or sorry, the Y. Oh yeah, it was the X. I'm tripping. Wait, actually, let's just do this. Wrong one. V-Dwink. Replace that with a Y. I'm actually surprised I nailed that. Look at that. My brain doing work. I'm a big brain. I'm trying real hard, ma. Yeah, because now I'm not randomly bumping in with ones that I'm, like, unexpectedly colliding with. There's the upward velocity, but, yeah, it's... That's okay. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. Pop. 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 Whoop. Pop. 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 Yeah. Pop. Pop. Yeah. Pop. Pop. Yeah. Pop. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Alright, so that's cool. That's awesome. That's epic even. Epic Games? No, because, you know. You did ya. So let's see. So now carrying on. So we now have that done. So this is explaining everything there. And then, so there we're doing a signal squished. Squished on emit Q free. Oh no, it's squash, not squished. It's a small, little, slightly different thing. So I need to go back to the player script. So let's see. And then we're going to go up to here. We're just going to do signal squashed. And then down here, we're going to call a func named squished. which will be a thing. And after that, we're going to call a pass function on it. So then after we call squished, we're going to do squished.emit. And that's a function. I don't know why I jumped down to the bottom like that. Sure. So there's that. That doesn't need to be a function call. And then we want to do QU underscore free as a function call. Oh, because I'm going to call the function squished and then... Yeah. Okay, so I think that's cool. Trying to think. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. I'm gonna take a slurp. Sorry if my drinking is odd. It's just how I do it. I can't help it. Alright, so now... So we did that. So now we just need the... Excuse me, replay. Oh, that probably means like replay the game after you die, because... Yeah, that'd be awkward. Well, I guess I'll read the next page, and we'll go from there. So for those of you watching, just a little brief aside in case you just joined us, is I tend to read the whole document page in one go. It just works generally better, so I'll be reading this whole thing in one page, and then after I read the page, I'll get back to, you know, the chat. So there you go. That is a big script. Okay, let's see. Killing the player. We can kill enemies by jumping on them, but the player still can't die. Let's fix this. We want to detect being hit by an enemy differently from squashing them. We want the player to die when they're moving on the floor, but not if they're in the air. We could use a vector math to distinguish the two kinds of collisions. Instead, though, we can use an area 3D node, which works well for hitboxes. Hitbox with the area node. Head back to the player.tcsn scene and add a new child node. Area 3D. Name it mob detector and collision shape 3D. Notice as a child of it. There we are. Freaking brain. In the inspector, assign a cylinder shape to it. Here's a trick. You can use it to make the collisions only happen when the player is on the ground or close to it. You can reduce the cylinder's height and move it up to the top of the character. This way, when the player jumps, the shape will be too high for the enemies to collide with it. You also want the cylinder to be wider than the sphere. Yes. This way the player gets hit before colliding and being pushed on top of the monster's collision box. The wider the cylinder, the more easily the player will be killed. Next, in the mob detector node again, and in the inspector, turn off the motorable property. It makes it so that other physics nodes cannot detect the area. The complementary motoring property allows it to detect collisions, then remove the collision dash layer and set the mask to the enemy's layer. When areas detects a collision, they emit signals. We're going to connect one to the player node, select mob detector, and go to the inspector's node tab. Double click the body underscore entered signal and connect it to the player. I'm going to do that in code. The mob detector will emit body underscore entered when a character body 3D or rigid body 3D node enters it, as it only masks the enemy's physics layers. It will only detect the mob nodes. Code-wise, we're going to do two things. Emit a signal we'll later use to end the game and destroy the player. We can wrap these operations in a die function that will help us which will help us put a descriptive label on the code. Ending the game. We can use the player's hit signal to end the game. All we need to do is connect it to the main node to stop mob timer in reaction. Open main.tcsn, select the player node, and in the node doc, connect its hit signal to the main node. Get the timer and stop it. In the underscore on underscore player underscore hit function, code example, if you try the game now, the monsters will stop spawning when you die, and the remaining ones will leave the screen. notice also that the game no longer crashes or displays an error if the player dies. Because we were stopping the mob timer, it no longer triggers the underscore mob underscore on underscore on underscore mob underscore timer underscore timeout function. Also note that the enemies colliding with the player for dying depends on the size and the position of the player, and the mob's collision shapes. You may need to move them and resize them to achieve a tight game feel. You can pat yourself on the back. You prototyped a complete 3D game, even if it's a bit rough. From here, we'll add a score, the option to retry the game, and you will see how you can make the game feel much more alive with minimalistic animations. Code checkpoint. Here's the complete scripts for the main, mob, and player nodes for reference. You can use them to compare and check your code, starting with main.gd, big code example. Next is mob.gd, another code example. And finally, the longest script, player.gd, and another big code example. See you in the next lesson to add the score and the retry option. Yay! That is the chapter done! Okay, so with that being done and said, let us frickin' go for it. Let us slam. Let us get down to the jam. Let us frickin' do what it just said. So we just now need to do what they did the cheeky way. I don't like how I just moved that, so I'm going to reset that. I'm going to select the player. We're going to add a area 3D. We will make this child of this. Does it not have a mesh? Yeah, that's fine. Give me a shotgun to go shut up. You're getting too antsy. This song, a little bit weird. Not digging it right now. That's a not bad one. No. 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 That one's actually okay. So let's see, now that we have this, we'll slide it up just a little bit. And then we'll go to the, oh, we want to turn the motorable off. And then we want to turn the collision shape. Is there not a shape? I guess we need to add a collision shape 3D. I'm not collision shape 3D. That has no shape detected, so let us do a cylinder shape. Yeah, we'll make you small. Whoops, not what I want to do. We'll make you small. You are tiny. And then we'll make you wide. Let's see, and then what happens if we go above? Yeah, I want a little bit of a forgiving box like that. And then if we go to the enemies, I want the collision shape for the enemies to be a little bit lower. So I'm gonna say that the eye is gonna be roughly the sort of dictation for if it's happening or not. So let's go to the side view. So I'm gonna make the top of the eye kind of like where the limit is, and then what I'm going to do over here is I'm going to then say, okay, so on here, the eye is the part that is going to be the part that does the doinkage, and then because of the collision shape that it has already by default, that should be far enough past that, you know, it won't apply like at all. I think. Yeah. So now with that being done, what we then want to do is we then want to wire that up. So now we're going to do this. We then want to wire it by doing the whole script stuff. So let's see. So we want to do this. We want to do... Didn't I have to subscribe to a signal? I forgot. So we did the thing. We did that. Yeah. We turned the motorable off. Let's see. So on the body, entered, we do the thing. Okay, yeah. So... we'll do that, and then we'll go to the player script, and then, so let's see, so then we will bind a function, oh no, we're binding it to squash, aren't we? We're kind of doing it with hit. So why would we want to call the squashed method? Because then it get us to make a squashed method too. I'm just absolutely tripping on what we called the squash method for. Sorry, I just realized we never used that. Let's see. So yeah, we did all that. We did that. We had the signal squashed. Squashed on emit Q free. I guess that's just set up for... Oh, you know, that's probably set up for the point system in the future. And it's just kind of like, while we're here, might as well get it over with. I don't necessarily agree with it being there, but I think it's okay. So let's see. So from there, going back to killing the player. So we did that. We then want to detect a signal hit. Signal. I'm just gonna name it player underscore died, because that just is a lot more descriptive. And then what I want to do is I want to say on the... is there no on ready? That's surprising to me. Okay. Func underscore on underscore ready. I want to do a thing. Oh no, not on ready, just ready. Yeah, so you can do that. So then we'll do pass. After we do the pass thing, I want to then do freaking hitbox. So hitbox would be var hit underscore box is equal to get underscore node. The node I'll be getting is going to be the area 3D. I think, no, I'm gonna name it I'm just gonna call it the hitbox. So let's just go back to the player. We will go to the collision shape 3D. We'll rename it okay, we'll rename it just hitbox, hit underscore box. Hit underscore, let's get hit underscore books at on ready. So on ready you're doing that thing. That thing we're doing is that thing. And on ready we're gonna say let's see, hit hit underscore box dot connect, and then we're gonna say body underscore entered, and then we want to make a callable to self that is going to call the function player died, I guess. Player underscore died. Or I guess on player died. Underscore on underscore. I guess player hit would be better. Player underscore hit. Let's see. There we are. What's the name of the function? Func on. Sorry. Underscore on underscore player underscore hit. And then here we'll do a thing, and then pass. We will queue free. We will emit player underscore died. I should probably do that first and do queue free last. Emit signal. Is it emit signal underscore signal? I know I saw it come up, but yeah. I forget how to emit a signal. Do I have to call it with like a function? Okay, so this player died. Yeah. Oh no, it's like emit, and then it's like a function. Whoops. It's like emit with a function called dot player died. Like so. Also, my LSP is working suddenly. Yay. Is equal to target velocity dot y. That just says target velocity. Move and slide. Cannot continue outside of a loop, but you're in a loop, you dummy. Because that typo still exists. I don't know why that happened. Emit Isn't it emit? Emit. Whoops. Emit. I could have sworn that, like, emit was, like, a thing. Isn't it a thing? Oh, because you do the thing dot emit, not emit dot the thing. The thing dot emit. Ah, we did it, yay! Oh, we did it, yay! Ending the game. Oh yeah, then mob timer stop. So we gotta subscribe to that function in the main and then move on. Let's see, mob. I wonder if Godot has try catch blocks. Can I move you, please? 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 There we are. Godot try catch. I think it has. I think it has try catch, but I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of like what the equivalent would be. Let's see. So we have page not found. We have page not found. Yay. Get involved. Yay. Offline documentation. Yay. Cool. Both of those link to the same place. Yay. Okay. Sure. Let's go with it. So let's see. And then, let's see. Then in the main script, we want to do that. So we're going to go out, and then we're going to go to the main, and then we're going to go say, let's see. Connect, or sorry, no, not var, what am I thinking of? It's, like it'd be on ready. I'll say, var, player is equal to, preload. The thing that we're trying to preload is res, player underscore stuff / mob dot tscn. And then after we do that, what I then want to say is I want to say that we're going to say player dot connect. We want to connect a player underscore died, which appears to a callable to self, which is going to be quote underscore on underscore player underscore died, like so. And that's gonna be func underscore on underscore player underscore died. We want to do something and then pass, and then I guess I'll just do like console dot, not console dot log. We do print in this household. Print game over, followed by a little sad face. So that should work, I think. I don't see why it wouldn't. Let's save the player scene just to be safe. We'll go back to main. We'll see. So, whoops. Can it connects null instance on a null instance? Let's see. How would I fix that? 'Cause I don't know how I would connect it. Let's see. How to... I mean, I guess we'll just be doing the player UI stuff, so it'll be like the player spawns, the player can do a thing, the thing does a thing, nah. So I guess what I could do for now is go... whoops, not what I want to do. I can just comment that out for now, connect that later, and then I can instantiate it later with the whole thing. And then see how that goes. On ready. What the null instance of null instance? What? Where's that error happening? Line 15. Line 15? On ready. Hitbox equals get node hitbox. What? What? Oh, that's on the player node too? What? I thought you worked. Player stuff. Player.gd. It's on line 15, it said, so right there. Hitbox does not seem to want to function relative to root main player. Oh, I see, because I'm supposed to go like self / area 3D / whatever. Area 3D / hitbox. There we go. That fixed the problem. We solve problems in this house. Let's see, does the player die? Nope. Let's see. So that might be too far off. Let's see. I'm just gonna go into the player hit thing again, just make sure. Ooh, not what I wanted to click. So let's see. Let's see. Player hit. Print. The player has been infected with a deadly virus, like so. And now we run that. Okay, so the player isn't being hit, so I think I just gotta extend that box down a little bit. So let's go back to the... Oh no, it's probably just not scanning on the right layer, actually, if anything. So let's just check that. So we will do... Visibility is fine, position is fine, shape, disable doesn't need to happen, area 3D. Yeah, I'm not looking for the world, I'm looking for the enemies. That makes more sense. Let's see. Okay, so that should be happening. Yeah, because that's mobs. Okay, so if mobs not perishing yet, or causing perishing yet, that is an issue. So I guess I'll double check the documents to make sure I'm not missing anything. But I wanna get this thing wrapped up nice and cute with the bow tie. Body underscore entered. Yeah, it's set to the enemies. Motorable is off. Monitoring is on. Signal hit. Yeah, see, makes enemies layer sing, whatever. Yeah. Function helps with descriptive label encode and in the game. Yeah, that's fine. So, that's. Oh yeah, I think I got to extend it down anyways. I think that's what the issue is. So let's get the hitbox. We will extend it down just a wee bit. Oh, you know what? It might not be like registering as like being hit or whatever due to the you know, how do I put it? The circumstances of freaking, that is a very awkward place for it to be. Due to just being like too tight to like the center or whatever. So I think I'll actually have to make it a bit bigger. Just so that way it doesn't like bump against the physics box or whatever. Because that way now it can actually like reach out and it can finagle it. So let's see this play. Let's see if this works. So the mob's unloading. The player's still not registering its hit. Okay, what if we just make sure it's actually working first by doing something like that? And then the node does have the process of frickin' whatever it's called, right? The whole process of of whatever you call it. Freaking, I'm spacing on the name of it. It does have the enemies. It's motorable off. Okay. I don't think any masks exist. I guess I'll limit it to player or enemy, whatever mobs. Is the mobs that I'm thinking of? Am I looking at the wrong layer for it? No, the player just isn't being hit. Okay, so... Okay, so this is not being hit for whatever reason. So, does it need to be the collision shape that is part of the mobs group? That's my follow-up question. No. Okay, so what's going on here then? What? Huh? Huh? My god, this song is grating on the ears. Hey, my own song came up. I'll give it a listen. Every play counts, man. Let's see. So, why is this not working? So the mask needs to be enemies. Maybe because... Oh, you know what? I might have set it to the layer instead of the mask. So that way it's monitoring the wrong layer. Yeah. That's reasonable. But it's still not happening. Okay, so what's happening here now? So, I have something loosely similar to that. Oh, because I don't have a collision shape. I just have... No, it's a collision shape. I thought I had a non-collision shape, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. But no, it's a collision shape. Motorable is off. It's masked to only monitor the enemies. The area 3D. Because I go to here, area 3D, collision. It's masked as the enemies. I did slightly different, but that's fine. That is odd. Okay, what if it's maybe not this? What if instead it's a scene one that I'm supposed to add? Like the scenes are supposed to be mobs. No? The group already exists. That's extra weird. Collision shape is... I'm pretty sure set to the right layer. I guess it had to be the character thing. Yeah, it's on 3. I guess... Did I actually not have it set to masks? Is that what the issue is? Like, it needs to be labeled on that mask for it to count? Unloading mob? No, because that just means it collides with their mobs, which isn't the thing that I want to do. So masks can go off. Why is it not detecting? Let's see, whatever. Let's save you, I guess. We'll go back to the player. Is it actually, like, on bodied entered? Body entered? Area 3D, area entered. It might be area shape entered that I'm supposed to do. Let's see, where is it? So... let's see, body entered. Yeah, that's why, because there's a typo. Area entered. Let's try that, maybe. It's always the human error, never the fault of the software. Okay, well, that didn't work. Area shape entered, maybe. Shape underscore entered. Whoop. Go. Run. Na 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 na. Run. Na 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 na. Nope, it's still not running. Okay, is it because the thing... Yeah, the thing has been layered back to the mask, so let's go back to the enemy layer and detect that. Now I'm trying to correct my mistakes that I don't see happening. Unloading mob. Okay, that's very thrilling. So that's telling me that things are probably not happening. Let's see. That one looks like it should hit. That one definitely hit. That one definitely hit too. Okay. Back to square one. So I know I did some stuff here. Let's see. I'm gonna print some stuff here. Collision is null. Let's see. So we'll do the collision is null. Then we'll do like collision is a mob. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this real quickly. I'm gonna do player. Collision is that. Player. Yoink. And then yeah. Mob below player. That, the more I look at this, that should just be fine, but I don't know why it might not be. Okay, so the like collision is working. Nyong. Nyong. So what if instead of that I instead just did like if that else else we'll say you know, we'll just call on player hit on underscore on underscore player underscore hit hit. I want to get the area working, but I mean, like, realistically, if this works, I don't care. We can move on. Whoops. Untype null instance. What? Cannot get player dot position. What? What? What is your problem suddenly with that? Is it because there's like a tab there? Or something? That should be completely fine. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Ah. So it's erroring on that. So let's see. Let's see. So what happens if I stop? How long does it... Alright, so it is somewhat brief. So what I can do then is I can just do on player died. I can just do like what is it? It's just, is it mob timer? Mob underscore timer? I don't know what the variable is. My Vim motions are working. I'm like, did my keyboard break? Mob scene player spawn timer. Spawn underscore timer. Spawn underscore timer dot stop. I don't know how to stop a timer, which is the issue. So let's see, mob timer. Let's see. Is there a way to abort a timeout? Let's see. Godot abort timeout. Let's see. Let's see. Delete the star to stop a timer. Okay, so it apparently doesn't like that. Okay. Let's do, I guess, some variable, gafuggery real quickly. Thus adding more state, which is something I don't like to do, but is the only thing I can really think of doing at the moment. So let's do, whoops. Let's do some of this. We'll like that. We'll say like var Player underscore died equals false. And then we'll just say if not player underscore died, then if player died, if player died, you missed my emotions. If player died equals, oh my gosh, is equal to true, then do a thing. There. Do a thing. Do a thing. Do a thing. Do a thing. Oh, that's supposed to be false. Shit. False. And then you can also go away. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be mob timer.stop, isn't it? Isn't that thing like right at the bottom of like the document? Yeah. So let's see. Spawn underscore timer.stop. Let's try to run that again. Run it back. 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 Let's see. I think all of you are just supposed to be indented now. So I guess get rid of the spacing just so it's more clunkered up so I can tell. Sure, yay. Players died. Oh, because I didn't change the variable. So, player underscore died is going to be equal to true. There we are. Neat. Refresh it. And boink. Excuse you? But, like, I'm explicitly checking to see if that's not the case. That's in main. What? Console dot, not console log. No, am I subscribed to anything on the player dies? No, I don't think so. Freaking unready, $player.connect, I guess. $player. Run it. Run it back. Hit it good. Cool. Alright, that works. We have done a loop. It is not a good loop, but it is a loop. It is my loop. It is my loop. Nobody will touch my Fruit Loops. Okay, on to the next thing. Score and replay. Yeah. Score and replay. In this part, we add the score, music playback, and the ability to restart the game. We have to keep track of the current score and a variable displayed on screen using the minimal interface. We'll use a text label to do that. In the main scene, add a child node control to main and name it user interface. Ensure that you are on a 2D screen where you can edit your user interface. Add a label node and name it score label. In the inspector, set the label's text to a placeholder like score is score colon 0. Also, the text is white by default, like our game's background. We need to change it so it's color to see the color at runtime. Or we changed it. Scroll to the theme's overrides and expand colors and enable font color in order to tint the text black, which contrasts with the 3D area. Finally, click and drag the text area to the viewport to move it away from the top left corner. The user interface node allows us to group our UI in a branch of the score tree and use a theme resource that will propagate all of its children. We'll use it to set our game's font, creating UI theme. Once again, select the user interface node in the inspector, create a new theme resource in theme. Click on it. You can open the theme editor in the bottom panel, which gives you a preview of how the built-in UI widgets will look on your theme resource. By default, a theme only has a few properties: default base scale, default font, and default font size. See also, you can add more properties to the theme resource to design complex user interfaces, but that's beyond the scope of the series. To learn more about creating and editing themes, see Introduction to GUI Skinning, GUI Skinning, GUI. The default font expects a font file like the ones you have on your computer. Two common file formats are TrueType font, TTF, and OpenType font, OTF. In the file system dock, expand the fonts directory and click and drag the monsterrat medium.ttf we include in the project into your default font. The text will appear in the theme preview. The text is a bit small. Set the default font size to 22 pixels and increase the text's size. Keep track of the score. Let's work on the score next. Attach a new script to the score label and define the score variable. Extends label, var score equals 0. The score should increase by 1 each time we squash a monster. We can use their squash signal to know that this happens. However, because we instantiate the monsters from the code, we cannot connect the mob signal to the score label via the editor. Because of this, we have to make the connection from code every time we spawn a monster. Open the script main.gd. If it's still open, you can click on its name and the script editor in the left column. Alternatively, you can double click the main.gd file in the file system dock at the bottom of the underscore mob underscore time, underscore on underscore mob underscore timer underscore timeout function. Add the following line: func underscore on underscore mob. That's a code example. This line means that when the mob emits the squash signal, the score label will receive it and call a function on mob squished. Okay. Head back to the score underscore label .gd script to define the underscore on underscore mob underscore squished callback function. Here we'll increment the score to update the displayed text. Blech. The second line uses the value of the score variable to replace the placeholder %s. When using this feature, Godot will automatically convert values to string text, which is convenient when outputting labels, when outputting text and labels, or when using the print function. You can learn more about string formatting here. GDScript format strings in C#. We don't care about C#. You can now play the game and squish a few enemies to see the score increase. Note: in a complex game, you may want to completely separate your user interface from your game world. In that case, you want to not keep track of the score on the label. Instead, you may want to store it in a separate, dedicated object. But that's when when prototyping or when your project is simple, it's fine to keep your code simple. Programming is always a balancing act. Retrying the game. Now we will add the ability to play the game again after dying. When the player dies, we'll display a message on the screen. Wait for input. Head back to the main.tscn scene. Select the user interface node and add a child node, color rect, and name it retry. If this node fills a rectangle with a uniform color, and will serve as an overlay to darken the screen. To make it spawn over your whole viewport, you can use the anchor preset menu in the toolbar. Open it and apply the full rect command. Nothing happens. Well, almost nothing. The 4 green pins move to the corners of the selection box. This is because UI nodes, all the ones with the green icon, work with anchors and margins relative to their parents' bounding box. Here, the user interface node is a small size, and the retry one is limited by it. Select the user interface and apply anchor preset full rect to it as well. The retry node should now span the whole viewport. Let's change its color so that it darkens the whole area. Select the retry in the inspector. Set its color to something both dark and transparent. To do so, use the color picker, drag the A slider in it to the left. It controls the alpha channel. That is to say, its opacity/transparency. Next, add a label as a child of retry and give it the text and press enter to retry. Move it and anchor it to the center of the screen and apply anchor preset center to it. Coding the retry option. Now we will head to the code and show and hide the retry node whenever the player dies and plays again. Open the script main.gd. First, we want to hide the overlay at the start of the game. Add this line to the underscore ready function. Code example. Then, when the player gets hit, we'll show the overlay. Func on underscore player underscore hit. I don't know why I'm reading that. That's a code example. Read it. Finally, when the retry node is visible, we need to listen to the player's input and restart the game. If they press enter, and retry the game if they press enter. To do this, we will use the built-in _unhandled_input callback, which is triggered on any input. If the player pressed the predefined UI_accept action and retry is visible, we'll reload the current scene. Code example. The function get_tree gives us access to the global scene tree object, which allows us to reload and restart the current scene. Adding music. To add music that plays continuously in the background, we're going to use another feature in Godot. Autoloads. To play audio, all you need to do is add a audio stream player node to your scene and attach an audio file to it. When you start the scene, it can play automatically. However, when you reload the scene, like we do to play again, the audio nodes are also reset. The music starts back from the beginning. You can use the autoload feature to have Godot load a node or scene automatically at the start of a game outside the current scene. You can use it to create a globally accessible objects. Creating a new scene by going to the scene menu and clicking new scene or the plus icon next to your currently open scene. Click the other node option and create an audio stream player and rename it to music player. We included a music/soundtrack in the art/directory house in a forest.ogg. Click and drag it into the stream property in the inspector. Also, turn on autoplay so that the music plays automatically at the start of the game. Save the scene as music_player.tscn. We have to register it as an autoload. Head to the project settings menu, and on the globals autoload tab, in the path field you want to enter the path to your scene. Click the folder icon and open the file browser and double click on music_player.tscn. Then click the add button on the right to register the node. The musicplayer.tscn now loads any scene you open or play. So if you run a game now, the music will play automatically in any scene. Before we wrap up this lesson, here's a quick look at how it works under the hood. When you run the game, your scene dock changes to give you two tabs, remote and local. The remote tab allows you to visualize the node tree of your running game. There you'll be able to see the main node and everything the scene contains, and the instantiated nodes or mobs at the bottom. Example image. At the top are the auto-loaded music player and a root node, which is your game's viewport. And that does it for this lesson. In the next part, we'll add an animation to make the game both look and feel much nicer. Here's the complete main.gd script for reference. Blah, 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 blah. There we are. And apparently at the bottom there has been some changes where the tabs have been changed, so that is wonderful. Okay, let's see. Just checking for a small thing, nothing crazy going on. So, yeah, let's slam through this. So, let's see. So I'm gonna create a new. Oh no, this is a main.tsn because they wanted to just load it as a. Whoops. They want to mainly just load it as a, what do you call it, like a reference thing, if that makes sense. So what we'll do is in the main, we'll just load a node, control node. The control node will then contain a rect, it was, right? Score label. No, it's just the label, right? Yeah, label. And wasn't this one supposed to be a whole heckin' UI thing that covers the whole screen? Right. Maybe it's just the label thing that does that. So let's see, we want a label, I believe it is. Yep. And then this one was supposed to be, I'm just going to snap this to the left so I can read easier. No snapping? That's cool. That's awesome. Awesome snapping. Let's see, so we got that one there. We can hide this thing over here. Nudge it in just a little bit. There we are. Okay, so let's see, we got I'll also name this UI. We'll then go to here. We'll then name this score label. Label. After we do score label, we'll just do the text something like score is going to be 0. There we are. Also, the text is white by default, like our game's background. We can change its color at runtime. Yes, but weren't we supposed to do a whole thing? No, okay, I guess not. I'm gonna leave the score color to actually white. White. In the user interface allows us to do that. Yeah, creating a UI theme. Once again, in the user interface nodes, go to the inspector. And then theme, new view the theme. Let's me view the theme. That's a nice theme. I don't know where to click and drag to like move to wiggle. Just there. Neat. That's actually a neat little preview thing. I can agree with this. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see anything clearly weird with this. It's actually neat because it shows you kind of like all the Godot elements kind of at a glance. You see an idea for how they feel and look. Increment, text, disabled line edit, button, toggle button, disabled button, flat button, checkbox, checkbox, menu button, neat, open button, has many options, RGB selector, neat. Yeah, that's alright. I can definitely appreciate that. That's basically everything I would consider adding. Everything else is basically just like flavor text. So it's just like, oh, I need a fancy menu. So let's see. So they then wanted us to add the art thing. So what I'll do is I'll drag in the art thing. So okay, so they're gonna want the house thing, and then they're also gonna want the font, which is going to be... Didn't they say they included an OOG? Or an OTIF? I thought they included an OTIF. There we are. Fonts, OTIF. License for the font. Let's see. Allows the font to be used, to be modified and redistributed freely as long as they're not sold by themselves. Neat. So just don't sell it. Got it. I want to sell the font. No. Let's see. So then we got the monster font, which is going to be here. Let's see. Add. How do I add a font again? Theme. Yeah. So let's see. By default, oh, maybe it's in the other things. Let's close that. Default font is. I'm just going to do this, and then we're going to say the default font size to be 22. There we are. And then from there, keeping track of score. Okay, so then. So then slamming through this. Let's see, let's work on score notch. Tap new script to the score label. Okay. Scene new script. Score label. On this we're doing extends label. Var score. Whoops. Score equals 0. Let's see. And then from here, alright, we'll have to connect the things, so we'll do get underscore parent. The parent we're looking for is going to be $, or not just $main, whatever. Get parent main. I guess it'd just be just parent because nodes can only have one parent, so we'll get parent dot connect to the signal. Is that what I want to do? I mean, they're doing it in a different way. So we'll try the different way. See how that do. So we'll do because who knows? I might really like the pattern. So then going back to the mob timer, we then have the on mob timer timeout. Let's see. Do I not have a timer timeout? Okay, I guess not. Let's see. Let's change that then. So we'll do func underscore on underscore mob underscore timer underscore time out. I then want to do a thing. In this case, we're going to do the whole connect thing, which is going to be... I feel like I'm on the wrong thing, but whatever. Mob dot squashed dot connect. And then we're going to connect the $ of user interface dash score label dot underscore on underscore mob underscore squished dot bind. Okay. Alright, so after I do that, then we can go back to the score label, and in the score label, we're gonna say func underscore on underscore mob underscore squished. We want to do a thing. The thing we're gonna do is the whole score plus equals 1, followed by, we're gonna do, say, text is equal to text is equal to let's see, score percent, what is percent 5? Percent S, whoops, percent S, percent score, and then pass because it's the end of the statement. Cool. Will the score update though? I thought the... Oh no, because text updates it, I think. So I think we're okay there. Let's see. And mob declared the current scope. So where's that mob error happening at? Mob GB 35. Mob was not declaring current scope. Okay, so what is the mob? Which is the mobbert? What do I feel like there's something that was missed here? We have velocity, we have the start position. Oh, because I did it in the mob thing. That was supposed to be in main. I was like, yeah, this feels off. Let's see. Player died. Let's see. I'm just gonna go down to here, I guess, because I guess player died is gonna be like the last thing that somebody does. So yeah, there's that. There's an expectation for the loop, the foo loops. Let's see. Mob not declaring current scope. Are you sure? On timeout, I see. Because I named it funny. So on that. Whoops. Okay. Yank you. And then after we'll select you. Add you to the gauntlet. The gauntlet. Let's see. On mob squish, on base type, null instance. Why is that? No, there's definitely a squish function. Oh, cause squashed. So I guess squish? No, because it's a signal, isn't it? The mob is a signal that I declared. No, I think I just omitted adding it for whatever reason. So we'll do, well, I guess add a signal. So we'll do signal squashed. And then we'll do squashed dot emit. There we are. That seems cool. So after we emit the squish. Whoop, what happened? Invalid property, access that on that. on underscore mob underscore squash. That's because I'm trying to access it. So, what am I trying to connect to? Let's see. Squashed. And then I'm trying to do squashed. Okay, yeah. So squash is real. And then on mob squished, score label. Underscore mob squashed. Am I doing squashed or squished? Squashed, squashed, squashed. Base type null instance, but it's not a null instance. Is it because like I already added the child, so it's like it's unhappy because like you already exist, mom. Yeah, that's a small little goober. Let's reload that. On base type null instance, mob.squash.connect. That is how are you wrong? Because okay, so like the mob.squish thing, it's like I'm pretty sure Louis copied it from the docs, basically. So it's like mob.squash.connect equals that. Oh, because I named it I named it user UI instead of user interface. So let's try that now. Doink. Okay. So now if I unload that, I reload that, I should see a little bounce each time I squoosh. 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 I got a score of 2. I know it said to pull it out from the corner, but I actually just kind of like it in the corner. I like it in the corner because then it's like it's less stoopy to me. Okay, so just blindly jumping is not a good tactic. I'm gonna see if I just keep spamming space how long I can last. Let's see. Oh, I got a point. Well, I got 2 points. Ooh, I got 3 points. Ooh, I got 5 points. I did not make a mistake there. If you cannot see, I incremented, and then now I died. Okay, so spamming space is not a win tactic. Got it. Okay. So what else was I missing? So we're missing the audio stuff now. So we did the score thing. The score is incrementing. The score works. Retrying the game. So we're gonna add a child node named colorrect. New color rect. We're going to make it black with a light opacity. I'm gonna do 127. Also, the song is bothering me right now. Dude, I don't know why this playlist is just a complete miss tonight. Also, Spotify, for me, has just been, like, completely broken the entire night, too, actually. Let's see. Isn't it weird how, like, services just kind of, like, remove things like the reload function? Because, like, no, our app is flawless. It's like, no, you can't make your app flawless. I understand if you want to try make your app flawless, and that's a reasonable thing to do, but you were Spotify. You were far from flawless. Do not pretend you were flawless. Let's see. Sure, I'll add this song. I got some new songs running through the playlist right now, so like I'm gonna listen to the release radar because man, the shuffle is missing. So we'll see if anything new does anything fun. Anchor presets just full screen. Cool. And then after that, we're gonna do. We did the color thing already. I'm gonna add a label, center it, and we're just gonna name it Game Over. Press Enter to retry. Label. Game Over. Press Enter to retry. Horizontal line center. The anchor is also going to be centered. Save. And then yeah, coding the retry options. So then we just gotta do the whole thing where it's like on player hit. Let's see. Let's see. So I need to go back to main. On main, on player died, we're going to toggle the thing. So on ready, we're going to hide, and then the other one we're going to show. No sign UI, forward slash, what's it we're going to do? Retry.hide. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to do that. And then this needs to be enabled. Retry. I think it's retry, isn't it? Isn't that what it's called? It's called retry, isn't it? It's retry, right? Yeah, okay, it's called retry. Got it. Forward slash retry dot hide. Or sorry, yeah, dot hide. And then whoops. Yank. And then on player died, we're gonna do not that, but okay, sure. We're gonna show dot show there we are. Save it. So that's been showing now. Oh, I gotta call as a function rip. There's that. Whoops. There we are. Saved. I know we had a button too, now that I think about it. Let's see. Finally, when it's ready, call out function reach sort of thing. If the player press the UI accept input action. Okay, so let's just add that real quickly because I don't think I did that. Project settings. Here we gotta go to input. Oh no, it's under a different menu, isn't it? Yes, it's under a different menu. It's not there. It's not under freaking. Is it under project settings? I thought it wasn't under project settings. I could have. Oh no, it's input map. There it is. So we're gonna do a new one, which is going to be UI underscore accept. Did I already do that? Excuse me? Oh, you know, it probably conflicts with another key, so whatever. I'll leave it as that. That's probably why they didn't tell me to add it, because it was already added because of, you know, adding things. And then from here in frickin' the thing, so this is going to be func underscore unhandled underscore input event. Trying to get used to these hotkeys. Pass. Okay, and then from here we're gonna say, let's see, if event dot is underscore action underscore pressed, and then the action that we're gonna be looking for is UI underscore accept. Whoops. And dollar sign UI forward slash retry dot visible get underscore tree dot reload underscore current underscore scene. There we are. I added a semicolon. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's just a long thing. Alright, so then there's that. So then if we do the save... Okay, we're going to ignore the music for now. We're going to make sure that this runs first. And if this runs first, then we'll go for it. So, hop, boing, hop, boing, hop, boing, boing, hoi. Press enter to retry, boing. Alright, well, I did not press enter, but hey. What if I do... No, it has to be like space or enter. Okay, yay. Yay, 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 woo, yay, wee, oh, yay, 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 woo, oh, yay, yay, oh, that text is a little bit buggy, so let's fix that. So, I could have sworn that I did everything it wanted to for the UI. Oh, I see. So it's supposed to be center. Oh, wait. No, you're supposed to be left top. And then you're supposed to be center. Layout. What was it under? Oh, it's under the main thing. Okay, so this doesn't have that. Anchor preset centered. I already did that. Anchor preset full. Oh, I think I might have just hit the wrong thing for this, so we'll try to fix that real quickly. So we'll do that. We'll go to 2D. We'll go to here. We'll do the anchor preset of full. Yes, full. Very good. Save. Then the label is going to have the horizontal sensitivity, vertical center. Save. Run. Doing edge, just mad bouncies. Okay, that's still not in the right spot. Select the user interface node, add a child node, color rect, and name it. Retry. Did that. To make it appear over your viewport, you can choose the thing. I did the full rectangle thing. If nothing happens, well, almost nothing. Only 4 pins. Move to the centers of the box. As because the UI knows. Small side. Is now shown to the whole viewport. It is not. I regret to inform you, but it is not. I did not hit her. I did not. Does hitting the anchor button do something? No. Okay. This is leading me to believe that the thing is fucky wucky. Because I could swear that I'm doing this correctly. Anchor preset full erect is all the retry node. When active moving control mode, the anchor changes their anchors instead of their offsets. Okay, but like you're supposed to be the frickin' full gusto. Save you, run ya. Oh my god, what? Your berries? What's wrong? Did I set the user node wrong? Is that the issue? Be the last challenge level in Sonic Generations. Very good. You have completed. Let's move the score out a little bit, I suppose. Sure. Where's score? Score label. There we are. I did not move you. Score. Just hide you, I guess. Or hide you. Sure. There we are. And then we will hit the play thing. I legitimately had a smash this controller moment. Very epic. And here's me just suffering with Godot. Why is the UI just completely not working for me? Yeah, I did that. Label the score label, yep, and the inspector set that, yep. Change the font. I didn't change the font because I don't care. Is it because I set a theme? Like, what if I reset the theme back to, like, neutral? Nope, theme does nothing. Okay. So, theme has nothing to do with it. Let's see. I don't know that the original Xbox One controller can take extreme gamer baby rage. Very epic. Congratulations on that newfound knowledge. I hope it treats you well. So why the hell is this going weird? Preview. Yeah, I can change the font. Keep a track of the score. Did that. Open it. Yep. The thing. Yep. At the bottom of the timing function. Yeah, so that happens. That's a score. Retrying the game. Now bid the ability to die after die. Head back to the main.tcn. Do that. The user interface node. Add a child color rect, which is this. Name it retry. Yep. This node fills the rectangle with uniform color. To make it span over the whole viewport, you can use an anchor preset. I already did. It does not want to be a thing that I can click. Set current ratio. Yeah, it just isn't a thing that's like happening. So like, what the hell? What if I change you to say like center? Okay, cool. But then like, can I adjust the anchor somehow? Or like, how does this work? Because currently you're not working. Doing. Yeah, you're just stuck in the screen. Or the corner. Why are you stuck in the corner? Do that, nothing happens for that. Yeah, that's expected. Then to the parent box. I hear the user interface has a small size and the retry is limited by 1. So do I need to go up and adjust the whole size? No, the anchors seem to be set to the whole thing, so that seems fine. Carrying on. So that's the music player stuff, which I don't care about right now. It's just, yeah. I'm gonna buy a racing wheel and beat Sonic Generations. That will be a thrilling YouTube video. I wish you well with it. Okay, like, why is this not working? Because for one reason or another, this just is refusing to, like, function properly. Label settings, I don't care. Auto wrap mode, no. Word justification. Just finally after last tab. Clip text on. Text marker behavior. Ellipsis character. Uppercase on. Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is, because I use a fixed resolution, I'm just going to move you, say, like, right here. And then good enough. Yep. And then I'll just select that little cute little box and we'll just go like, say, that. And then I'm just going to set this to say center. Center like that. That might work now. Cool. That works. Yay, we got bouncy boys. Doing, 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 doing. Whoop, boing, fat. Boing, whoop, boing, whoop, boing, 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 wing, 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 ding, 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 Someone beat Sonic Adventure with a steering wheel 3 years ago. That video has less than 1,000 views. That sounds painful on many levels. Because that is both a, like, perfect viral video and, like, completely understandable at the same time. Okay. I'm gonna open up one more little can of fizzy bubbly water. And then, yeah. I don't know. Here we are. Okay, so, well, considering the Godot UI thing just seems to not be working, because sure, I guess I'll roll on since I did the manual override. So let's see. So, let's see. Adding music. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All you need to do is load the audio stream player. So we'll do a new scene. Stop the old scene. We're then going to add a other note. This will be a music player. Music player. No, not a music player. What is it? Audio stream player. Stream player. Does it need to be 3D? 2D? It just says audio stream player. I guess that one. I guess the audio stream player is just for like pure wubs out. And then we'll select the audio that was included, which is going to be the OG. The UG. The UGUG. The UGAGAG. The IGAGAGU. Where's the UG? There's the UG. Give me the UG. There's the UG. We'll drag you into there. Here's what you sound like. Play for me. I want to hear you. Is there no preview? Let's see. Autoplay on. Can I hear the song with this preview? Sure. Wow, that is fucking... That music makes me feel very disappointed in myself. I'll put it that way. Ooh, thrilling. Ooh, man, that really gets my knickers in a twist. Oh, man, you know, if this was like, you know, like the fucking 30s, that'd be like the scariest thing ever. Let's see. So, save the thing. Next to the registers and auto load, head to the project settings. Okay, so project settings. Then we're doing the frickin' globals auto reload. Then the path thing. Select the auto stream player. And then add it to the thing. Music player TCN that loads in. Before we wrap up this lesson, here's a quick view of how the rendering works under the hood. Okay, so that should be done now. I don't think I hit add on that, so that's cool. Project settings, globals. Yeah, I think I didn't add that. There we are. There we are. And then, so then in the scene, whoops. In the scene, I should be able to do a thing like that is cool, I think, maybe, possibly, maybe, possibly, maybe. Whoop. 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 Alright, cool. Oh, I see. On the auto load, it keeps playing, I think. Yeah, no, okay, it's definitely there was a few very lined up moments of wonder and whimsy, so to say. So I was very thrown off for a minute, and I'm just like, mayhaps no. But okay, so that seems to be working. So that is that. There's the script for reference. Oh yeah, the scenes remote tab. Yeah, let's check that out. So let's see. So in scene. Oh yeah, it does show you the whole local and remote thing. Yeah, look at that. You can see the whole thing loading in and out. That's cute. Let's see. I want you to load. Whoops, I can't do that while doing that. That was very fortunate for me. I want to see this drop down. That's bad because I don't really have a good timing for it. Okay, so let's do that. I see. Oh, I gotta click so fast. Oh wait, no, it didn't go away. Oh, no, it went away. Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh, I just have to like go over and like double click basically, like. Oh, but I can't double click too fast. Oh my gosh. I just want to see the thing go. I have no idea what that was. I have no idea what button I pushed. Well, neat. I have done a thing. And you couldn't hear that music, but it existed, let me assure you. Here, you know what, let me give you a quick little mini demo real quickly, because it is certainly some open source music, I'll put it that way. I will say this music does actually have weirdly good timing, though. At times, at least. But yes, that is the ever-thrilling music. Oh, let me turn it up for y'all. There you are. Thrilling. Well, moving on. Time for that to never be heard again. Let's play the game on my website later if I can get that running. Listening with phone speakers is both tiny. It's both tinny and tiny. Teeny. But yes, those things. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. So now I think there's just one last chapter. There's character animation. Which is this a big chapter? Yeah, okay. This covers things I want to cover. But wait, where's that animation or the script from? Oh, that's the complete script. What's going further? Okay, so it's just expressing things you can do. Okay. One last chapter. Woo! So let us see what one more chapter of hell can bring us, shall we? In this final lesson, we'll use Godot's built-in animation tool to make our characters float and flap. You'll learn design animations in the editor and use code to make your game feel alive. Cool. Not the same perspective, but I appreciate the idea. We'll start the introduction to the animation editor. Using the animation editor, the engine comes with tools to author animations in the editor. You can use the code to play with and control them at runtime. Open the player scene, select the player node, and then add an animation player node. Okay, I'm gonna break the flow and do that while I do this. So, player thing, animation player. The animation dock appears at the bottom panel. It features a toolbar and the animation drop-down menu at the top, the track editor in the middle that's currently empty, and filter, snap, zoom options at the bottom. Let's create an animation. Start by clicking on Animation New. Float. Cool. Awesome. Once you create the animation, the timeline appears representing numbers and times of seconds. We want the animation to start playback automatically at the start of the game. Also, it should loop. To do so, you can click the autoplay button in the animation editor. There we are, autoplay. And then loop with that. Yep. You can also pin the animation editor by clicking the pin icon on the top right. It prevents it from floating when you click on the viewport and deselect nodes. Sure. Select the animation duration 1.2 seconds in the upper right of the dock. Okay. 1.2. Cool. It should say see the gray ribbon widen a bit. I should show you the start end of the thing. You can drag it with the slider in the bottom right to zoom out on the timeline. That makes sense. Adding a float to the animation. With the animation player node, you can animate most properties on as many nodes as you need. Notice the key icon next to the properties in the inspector. You can key any of them to create a keyframe, time, and value pair for the corresponding property. The keyframe gets inserted when your time cursor is in the timeline. Let's insert our first keys here. We will animate both the position and rotation of the character node. Select the character inspector expanded transformation sections. Put the key next to the position and rotation. Okay, so am I selecting the whole character? No, I'm just selecting character, transform, position. I like Bezier curves. Cool. And same for rotation. Cool. Oh, it specifically told me not to into that. Just create that. Okay, so we're just gonna do that. No Beziers. I didn't see the option immediately, so I was concerned. Create. Okay, position rotation. Awesome for this tutorial. Just create reset tracks as the choice. Click two tracks appear in the editor with a diamond representing keyframes. You can click the second. Freaking what? Okay, so set the position to 03 and 01 respectively. So this one needs to go 03, so we'll do like dot 3, and then you need to be dot 1 respectively. Let's see, then move the cursor to 5 seconds by clicking and dragging on the timeline. Okay. So, like, half a second is, like, there. Whoops. Half a second is, like, right here-ish. Good enough. In the inspector, set the Y position axis to 6.5 meters and the rotation axis to 8. Okay, so position Y axis to 6.5. So position Y to point city 5, and then the rotation to point 8. Oh no, just 8. Just 8. Okay, 8 dot. Rotation to I probably need to go back to the inspector. I think the inspector gadget. And then the rotation to 8. Yeah. Okay, so let me go back to here or there. I don't even know where I was. Okay, I'm just gonna go here. Position will be 0.65. The rotation will be 8. Yep, awesome. Add the keyframes, I'm guessing. Yep. And then now move to let's see, now move the position to 0.7 seconds by adding on the timeline. Yeah, I can also just do this. 0.7, done. Cool. No, a lecture on the principles of animation is beyond the scope of this tutorial. Just know that you don't want to time and space everything evenly. Instead of animation, play with timing and spacing. Two core animation principles. You want to offset and contrast your character's motion to make them feel alive. Yeah, that makes sense. Move the cursor to the end of the animation, 1.2 seconds. Okay, 1.2. Set the Y position to about 0.3. 0.3. And then set the rotation to -9. -9. Done. Keyframe. I'm gonna hit enter because I'm not sure if it actually applied, so re-keyframe. You can preview by clicking by pressing Shift D. Press S to stop playback. So let's see. That is definitely very jank, but whatever. I get the idea. Animation timeline tutorial. I still boggles my mind that M1 MacBook Pro are probably peak MacBooks because Apple removed the USB-C port next to the HDMI. And, like, thermal constraint issues, so, like, for some reason the M1 can, like, clock itself better. So that's also epic. Also, fun fact, this is, like, a super random thing. Streaming on a MacBook, if you can tell by the little doots. Here's the proof. And, fun little fact, I have dropped over almost 4 hours, 78 frames. And for context, My recording bitrate currently is not set there. It is, my recording bitrate is currently set to like 16,000. Because I heard that the M1's like hardware encoder is actually pretty okay. So I heard that it can handle like 10K pretty easy squeezy. So I was like, hey, screw it. I'm not happy with my video quality, so let's fucking go for it. So that's awesome. And in case you think that's worrying, I will point out that according to System Monitor on CPU, OBS is only using like 62% of a core, because that's how macOS works. That's how this one's at like 200 and something percent, because this is using like 3 cores. This is using 61% of a single core right now. Streaming for several hours and you lost about 1 second of footage combined. Yeah, pretty much. Well, like a second and a half. Like, you know, like let's not be too generous, but yeah. But yeah, I lost like a second and a half of footage. And like, yeah, it's I'm gonna look at the footage after, but as far as I'm aware, it should be okay. I can only stream at like 4,000 kilobytes per second because that's like what my internet's limited to. Like, that's just the highest it'll go. Might be a YouTube thing, might be just me streaming thing. I can't tell you. I don't know for certain. But either way, that is still a thing. And it is very funny for me to notice because I just look at it and I'm like, huh. Can I put you back like here? Actually, you're not a bad place to go. Yeah, I think I'll tuck you like there. Nah, I don't like you there. You're too small. You're too teeny. You're too teeny. You're too teeny. You're tiny. You're tiny. There we are. Stream looks pretty good either way. Gracias. I have spent lots of time tuning it. Okay, anyways, so back to this now. Oh, hey, look at that. You can see how macOS like hardcore throttles background tasks. Look at that. Like fucking 3 FPS. Let's go. So you can play it. Click and drag around the first 2 boxes to select them. I see. So this is offering like interpolation. So we're saying we can go like that. And then we can go something like, say, here. And then say like that. Might be a bit aggressive. Neat. Alright, I can kind of see what's going on. That's a cute little tweak thingy. Looking at Black Friday sales and Best Buy sells an RGB surge protector. That is kind of depressing. That's the much better animation. Mine does not look like that. Let's see, if the creature's a little too close to the floor, you can use the pivot to offset it. In the physics tab, where we change the direction, the following code. In the physics process line, after we check the direction vector, add the following code. This makes it so that when the player moves, we multiply the playback speed by 4. When they stop, they reset to normal. Okay, animation speed scale. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, I just want to see what it's like right now. Whoops. Godot, please. Yeah, I can appreciate it either way. I will say that the movements definitely make the actual movements like in game feel way more like weird. Like the animations are not assisted right now. Long story short. Okay, so then back in the physics function where we determine things and stuff and things. Let's see. If direction is not equal to vector 3, 0, do that. Okay, so then we're also then going to say that, so, let's see, if direction is not equal to, vector, not equal to, vector, 3, oh, what is it? What am I looking for? Vector 3.0. Oh, no, I already did that one. So vector 3.0, I already did that. That's just going to be like null or whatever the heck. I don't care. Animation player speed scale 4. Dot animation player dot speed underscore scale is equal to 4. Next, we're just going to say else $ animation player dot speed underscore scale is equal to 1. Cool. Save it, pop it, lock it, twist it. Gotta have it. Kind of want it. I am missing a semicolon. Let's see. Got it. Get it going. Ah, you can see him do little wiggles. Yay! I get it. It's kind of almost like the swimming. Alright, okay, I'm gonna make one small change because this just bothers me now. Because now that I'm interpreting them as, like, squids, what I want to do is I want to then take the ground. I want to take the luscious plains of ground. Oh, sweet, succulent ground. Oh, so good. And I want to make the ground actually not that color. I want to take the albedo and make it more of a blue. A dark blue. A darkest blue. Just a little bit of red. Blue. Too much of red. Blue. More vivid blue. Yeah, something like that. Let's just give it a little diddle. Little diddle. Yeah. I don't like the contrast of this, so I think I'll probably change the other dudes to be a thing in a second, but hey, you get the idea. So what we'll do is we'll make this kind of like a sort of... We'll keep this actually dark, and then we'll go to the mobs. We'll go to here. We'll go to the character. We will go to the character. We will go to the... I don't know if I can actually change this now that I think about it. We'll go to the... Yeah, I don't think I can change it. Well, I was going to change it to a different color. But anyways, if that's the case, what I will do for just visibility reasons, because I don't want this to be an absolute dog water fest, is I will just change this to a beautiful, scrumptious yellow. Yellow, so good. Ah, that actually hurts my eyes a little bit. We'll make this a gorgeous yellow. A gorgeous yellow. A nice muddy brown. Yes, enough contrast. Doing. Cool. Awesome. So there's that. Okay. Let's see. So we did that. We mentioned that the pivot layer could transform on top of the animation. We can make it perform an arc when jumping with the following line of code added to the end of the physics process. Okay. I will do it, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, mom. Yes, mommy. Yes, mommy. I'm sorry. Did I name pivot wrong? I probably named pivot wrong. I named pivot wrong. Didn't I? No, I named pivot right. Jump impulse. So we jump force. Jump force. All the anime weebs in the background just going like, "Oh my god, they said the thing." Oh yeah, there's a cute little jump animation now. Boing, 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 boing. Ah! You see, I don't really feel like we're taking advantage of the full 3D sense right now. So what I want to do is I'm going to take the camera, wherever the frick the camera is. Camera pivot. There we are. And then, let's see, let's go down. We'll go back. We'll go out a little bit. We will change this to a perspective. Camera. Where's the perspective camera? Projection would be perspective. Let's see. We'll go something like that. We'll go something like that. We'll go something like, say, this. We'll go something like that. We'll go something like that. We'll go something like Just realized I'm adjusting the camera, not the pivot. God damn it. There we go. Camera pivot. Over. What? I said camera pivot. Over. Up. Back. Okay, I'm accidentally making a Dutch angle. Cool. And then down. And then over. Then down a little lot more. And then in a lot more. And then up. And I'm just gonna try it with the epic angle, the gamer angle. Whoa. This is so bad. Oof. Okay, that is terrible. I appreciate the gesture, but not quite. Okay, let's try and somewhat salvage this. Let's go back up a little bit. So it's a little less disorienting. Go in, we'll go in. We'll go out a little bit. Go in, and we'll go down. Yeah, I think something like that would probably be a little bit more palatable. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hey. I like how you can see them just loading in now. Ah! Yeah. 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 Okay. That's absolutely painful, but at least it proves that it's 3D. I wonder if I change you back to being more centered, but just keep you in a perspective, if that'll help a lot. Let's see. So we'll go over, we'll go up, we'll go back. Let's see how this goes. I feel like you're still off a little on the rotation, so we'll just kind of fix that. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. I can actually almost like that. It has a bit of a nerf to just spamming jump because it just makes it harder to tell what's happening. Shoo. Anyways, there's that. Okay, so that's done. Animating the mobs. Here's another slow trick with animations of Godot. As long as you have a similar node structure, you can copy them across different scenes. For example, both the mob and the player scenes have different pivot and character animation nodes. Have a pivot and animation node, so we can reuse the animation between them. It does look like a floppy fish. just that's the title of the game. Just fish out of water. Open the player scene, select the animation player node. Okay, so let's see. Open the player scene, animation manage. Okay, so animation node, so player, animation node, manage. I don't see where manage is. Animation manage. Okay. Click the copy, clipboard, cool. Just the global, I guess. Non-animation resource and clipboard. What? Is that? Oh, because that's the paste. I forgot about that. Icons are fun. Click the copy animation clipboard, the two small alongside the float buttons. Okay, so the float. There we are. Okay, and then I'm guessing it's just gonna be do the exact same thing with the mob. So mob. Frickin' Bing animation player, animation, manage animations. I'm guessing no. Animation, manage animations. New library. Okay. Load library. No. Wait, maybe I can just do that instead, because that'd be cool. Player to glue? Nope. Animation files invalid. Cool. Okay, maybe I should read this. Yeah, because I didn't read this part yet. Okay, here's the literature for animations in Godot, as long as... Okay, I think I read that part. Open the player scene, select the animation player node, and then click animation, manage animations. Click the copy animation clipboard button, two small squares alongside the float animation. Click OK and close the window. Then open mob.tscn, create animation player, child node, and select it. Click animation, manage animations, then add library. You should see The message global library will be created. Okay, so maybe that's the issue. So what if we just simply undo you? Yep. And then we go back to here. We go here. Back to the animation player. No, not animation tree. We want the animation player. And then from here, animation. Okay, animation, manage animations. Then add library. Animation, manage animations. I see load library. Okay, what if we go back to the player? Maybe I accidentally copied something along the way. So let's see, manage animations. Copy. I want to copy that one, sorry. Copy. Okay. Mob. Nope, not duplicate. You. Manage animations. Paste the animations. New library. Okay. Paste? Okay, that's what I meant. Got it. Okay. Let's see, and if I hit the play on this, that should probably work. Yep, that works. Cool. Let's see. Global library will be created. Leave the text field blank and click OK. Click the paste icon. Clipboard should appear next to the window. Click OK. Close the window. Next, make sure that you have the autoplay button. There we are. Next, make sure the autoplay button and the looping arrows, animation looping, they're turned on in the animation editor in the bottom panel. That's it. All the monsters now float when we play the animation. That's ping pong. That's no loop. That's loop. Let's see. And then, we can change the playback speed based on the creature's random speed value. Open the mob script, and at the end of the initialize function, add the following line. Okay. Script, initialize. There it is. Boink, save. That might be incorrect because it's not tabbed. No auto tabbing because it hates me. Oh yeah, it's not speed scale. What? No, it's animation speed scale. Random speed divided by speeds.min. Yeah, so it's speeds of min followed by the idea that we're going to take rand speed like so. Save it. Cool. And with that, you finish coding your first game. Congratulations. The next part will quickly recap what you learned and give you some links to keep learning more. But for now, here are the complete player GD and mob GD, so you can check your code against them. Here's the player script. Burp. That's a lot of code. Here's the mob script. Burp. User notes. There's some fun things. Apparently some changes have happened. And then on to the next one so we can read. Oh yeah, we never actually tried it. So let's see everything animated with the janky ass animations. Yes. You know, I kind of almost like the little bounce actually a little bit. It's like kind of growing on me with the hecticness. It kind of almost forces your eye to like look at different things when they like jump like that almost. So it kind of like makes it almost like you have to like look somewhere. It's not a good animation, to be very clear. I'm not saying I accidentally stumbled across something amazing. I'm just saying it's like, you know, like that's a neat little thing to consider. Like almost giving them a tell intentionally to make it distracting. You know, neat, thrilling. The only hard part about that is having the limited visibility. If you had much more visibility, it would be much more easy. I used the fucking repetitiveness there to intentionally. So calm down, calm down. I know that's some wonky grammar. Going further, you can pat yourself on the back for having completed your first 3D game with Godot. In this series, we went over a wide range of techniques and editor features. Hopefully, you've witnessed how intuitive Godot's scene system can be and learned a few tricks you can apply in your projects. I think intuitive is certainly a word. Whether that's a word you want to use here, I'm not exactly certain about, but that is certainly a word. But we just scratched the surface. Godot has a lot more in store for you to save time creating games, and you'll learn all that by browsing the documentation. So where should you begin? Below you find a few pages. Start exploring and build upon what you've learned so far. Before that, here's a link to download the completed version of the project. Exploring the manual. The manual is your ally whenever you have doubt or you're curious about a feature. If it does not contain tutorials about specific game genres or mechanics, it does not contain tutorials about specific game genres or mechanics. Instead, it explains how Godot works in general. In it, you'll find more information about 2D, 3D physics, rendering and performance, and much more. Here are the sections we recommend you explore next. Read the scripting section to learn the essential programming features you'll use in an everyday project. The 3D and physics sections will teach you more about the 3D game engine, 3D game creation in the engine. Inputs is another important one for any game project. You can start with these, or if you prefer, look at the sidebar menu on your left and pick your options. We hope you enjoyed this tutorial series, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can achieve using Godot. Yeah, so my sort of thoughts on this whole thing is I think this little series was fine. I obviously you have to be mindful that this is coming this is trying to teach people who have basically never coded before, because yes, it is one of those things where at the beginning they said they recommend you have coding experience. But let's be real, a lot of people are not going to have that coding experience. And a lot of people are just going to want to dive into it, have fun, stuff like that. And I think this series was fine for that. My sort of pro-con with this is that I feel like the two games made were games that people would not be that concerned about, so to say. Like there's no sort of direct drive, because most kids are going to be like, I want to make an FPS game, I want to make a Fortnite. But then again, I guess if they want to make a Fortnite, they would just open Unreal and use the default stuff, right? So it's hard for me to say. I my sort of thing was that I felt like the projects almost were like this is me talking about both the 2D and the 3D one, right? I think they were both fun. I guess one of my main complaints is that I kind of wish the 3D one took a different direction. I think this is actually a pretty good project for a 2D example. And then instead of having space, maybe doing something like space is a dash, kind of like Cuphead style or something. So that way it's you have a little bit of invincibility for a bit, kind of like old school game style. I think that would be pretty interesting. And then as for the 3D scene, I'm not going to deny that I haven't learned stuff from it. Obviously I have. Good job, pat. I just feel like I almost wish it was more 3D orientated, because it's currently it's basically just the the jump that's 3D and that we use 3D models, and that was kind of it, right? I think maybe something that would have been maybe a little funner was, instead of this game, maybe instead it was something like a really simple platformer, like an A to B thing. But I also know that platformers are kind of overdone, so maybe the Godot people just wanted to kind of try to do something neat and whatever. And yeah, I mean, fair enough. There's no direct complaints about it, right? It's just kind of tit for tat, food for thought, that sort of stuff, right? So yeah, you get the idea. Anywho, that was the Godot tutorial series, ending it on episode 16, The Power of Two, very nice. And outside that, I will be continuing to do this series in the long term. I think I discussed this before, but what my plan is I plan to effectively transition to working on my own projects and games and start incorporating a lot more art and visuals and stuff like that. I just didn't want to do that stuff before, mainly for the purpose of that. I think having sort of a North Star to work towards is always a better thing. So I didn't want to just, be oh yeah, we're working on a random thing now, because I think those random commission streams, I think they're fine once in a while, as a hangout thing, right? But I think as yes, I'm a pure commission streamer, just gets a little boring a little bit, right? That's my personal taste, that isn't directed at anyone, to be very clear, and this isn't I'm not directing it at anyone Wink. It's like, no, actually, I'm not directing this at anyone. Don't read into it too much. If you're reading into it too much, you're reading into it too much. It's just, you know, like I like to have like some forward velocity, and I personally feel that like doing commissions is like commission streams, like just kind of like I'm drawing random pictures, just kind of spinning your wheels a little bit, right? Like I want to work towards something, and it's very cool because I'll now be able to do that. So it's gonna be awesome. What else from there? I have some other stuff in the works, which I am working on and I'm working towards, which will hopefully be done soonish. For any of you who have made it to this point in the stream and are, watched the VOD and like made it this far in the future, because hey, future people, calling you out, all one of you. Here's a little sneak peek of something I'm working on. Hush, hush. That is all there will be for now. No more spoilers. You must wait. Wait until the cake is done. You don't want to eat the raw fucking cake batter. It has salmonella in it. There's eggs in it. There's eggs in it, you fucking dumbass. There's eggs in the cake batter.